Trent Shawland, principal of Harcourts Adelaide Hills. So I've been running the business now for 25 years. We obviously specialise in residential sales and rural sales, property management, and we do some commercial work as well. It's a family owned and family run business. Both my children, Harry and Georgia, and my wife Kim are in the business as well. Long standing business that we're very, very proud of. For Kim and I, it's been all about what we can put back into the community as well. So the sport and local events have been something we've really focused heavily on to make sure that, you know, we are putting back into our local Adelaide Hills community. We've got two offices, one's in Mount Barker, 58 Gawler Street, and the second one here at Stirling is 812 Mount Barker Road, Stirling.
Automotive Doctor Mount Barker, your local mechanical experts at 56 Wellington Road, offering all mechanical repairs, logbook servicing for petrol and diesel vehicles, plus brakes, suspension, wheel alignments and tyres. Ask about their brake pad replacement specials, SUVs and four-wheel drives from $370, small front-wheel drive cars from $315. Terms and conditions apply. Call 8391 2877.
Great food, fast friendly service, that's the Lobethal Hotel. Check out the Lobies' new spacious beer garden, ideal for a family special occasion or just to dine out in style. With an excellent menu, all day dining from 11:30am to 8pm 7 days, the Lobie is the place to be, whether it's lunch or tea. Also live sport and streaming local footy and cricket. A sip and save bottle shop with regular specials. See you soon at the Lobie, Main Street, Lobethal. Call 8389 6016.
R&W Fire Services have been protecting businesses across Adelaide and South Australia since 2010, specialising in the installation, servicing and maintenance of fire systems and equipment. R&W has built a strong reputation as trusted leader in fire protection solutions. With one of the most experienced teams in the industry, best practice, WHS standards and advanced systems in place, R&W Fire Services delivers expertise you can rely on.
Oh, he's live out on the pitch.
Welcome here to Nairne Oval for the semi-final T20 clash between Nairne and Bremer Callington. So here with the captains Brodie Clark from Nairne and Alex Durbridge from Callington. Take it away, Brodie, with the coin toss. Heads is the call. And it is tails.
Yeah, give up the pull.
Brodie, how you going?
Good, mate, how are you?
What's the call?
Yeah.
On the bat, yep. Good work. So yeah, what's the reason behind that? Just runs on the board sort of thing, or?
Yeah. Well, we're batted the first this whole T20, just thinking like, with the light as well. Probably first up, and then a bit late to defend.
Yeah, fair enough. Obviously, I'm not sure if you know this, but the average winning score batting first is 168. So what do you think is a total that you would like to get?
Yeah, I think anything over 150 here is something we probably aim for. But yeah, no, that doesn't shock me. Obviously, runs can flow pretty quickly here at Nairne, so we know that we'll have to put a good score on the board, 150 plus, to be really competitive.
Yep, and how have you seen your T20 undefeated? Congratulations on top place as well. So yeah, what's your thoughts on the season?
Yeah, no, it's been pretty good so far. I think
we'll just move forward. So what's your thoughts on T20?
Yeah, no, it's been good fun. 4 from 4. We've had a few nice wins. We've actually batted first in every game, which is a bit surprising. But yeah, we've been able to set nice totals on the board, and our bowlers done pretty well to restrict them. So T20 is a bit of a fickle game. So obviously, it's nice to get a few wins on the board, but obviously, some big jobs to do now, especially today, and hopefully we can get through the final and see how we go.
Yeah, and why do you think Nairne's been so successful in that T20 tournament? Obviously, a back-to-back couple of years ago, but yeah, why do you think?
Yeah, no, not sure. Obviously, the T20 stuff's a whole lot of fun. We've been lucky to have Courier, obviously, those couple of years we won, so that certainly helped. But we enjoy playing it. Whilst obviously the Saturday stuff's probably the priority. We're still trying to take the T20 stuff reasonably seriously and use the opportunity to practice some stuff as well, football with bat. So there's no real secret behind I can give you. It's just we've been lucky enough to have some success for the last couple of years. Hopefully we can continue that.
And just lastly, before I let you go, obviously you were part of the Maya Shield win on the weekend. Congratulations! Just a recap of the weekend.
Yeah, a lot of fun. It was awesome. Great bunch of lads over there, and obviously like Ty Watson, his innings in the final was awesome. Certainly a highlight. But I think just the camaraderie around the group, we had a great time. We all stayed over there. Farm about an absolute treat. Caleb, the wind, and I didn't have to do too much, so it was a nice cruise trip for me. But no, obviously the Maya Shield is obviously really important. I know Stokesy was very big on it, and us trying to make sure that our record and that hasn't been overly great. Making sure we sort of try and win as many as we can whilst we've got a reasonably strong association, I think. So it was good fun.
Yeah, good stuff, and congratulations on that, and good luck tonight. Cheers, thanks for your time. Thanks, Brody. Cheers. There he is, Brodie Clark, and now here Alex Durbridge from the Bremer Callington Cricket Club. Just your thoughts, but what would have you done if you won toss?
I definitely bat first. It's always good in the final to bat first, put runs on the board. So unfortunately lost the toss, but that's all right. We'll back our bowlers and hopefully chase them down.
Yeah, and congrats on making the finals. What does it mean to the Callington Cricket Club to make the finals T20 competition?
It means a lot. We haven't made finals very often since coming up to A grade, so it's good opportunity for us to show everyone what we're sort of capable of. So it should be a good game tonight.
Yeah, and who's impressed you from your side so far this tournament, and also just in the season as well in general?
From our team, or everyone really stepped up when we needed it to. Jai, obviously Michael Courier, Johnny, our bowlers Nathan, and then the two youngsters Henry and Hamish. They've definitely stepped up and showed that they're ready for A grade, either in the near future or next year, whenever. Yeah. So everyone really stepped up, which is good.
Yep, and did you like doing the captaincy, Alex? Obviously Nathan Fitzgerald's the captain in the 45 over competition, but do you like captaining the T20 side?
It's not too bad. A bit stress here and there, depending on if the opposition batters are just getting away from us a bit. But someone's got to do it, and just put my hand up, and here we are. So we got a lot of experienced heads in our cricket team, so it's not too stressful for me. So we just bounce off each other really, which is a good thing because that helps me out a bit. So.
Well, I think the captaincy is definitely working for you in T20 competition. 166 runs, averaging over 41. Yeah, just take us through your T20 season so far.
See ball, hit ball, and I've got a philosophy of just first 6 overs, go after it, hit it well, and it's either going to pay off or it's not. So paid off this year so far, so hopefully to continue that.
Fair enough. Well, good work. Well, good luck for tonight, and thanks for your time.
Thanks,
cheers.
Mate.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, there you go. Thanks to captains Brodie Clark and also Alex Durbridge here. So, Nairne won the toss and elected to bat first here at Royal Nairne. It should be a cracking game of cricket. A bit of bite with the sun, but should be a great night. A little bit of a breeze, but like I said, it should be a fantastic night for cricket. Back to you guys.
All right, with that, the coin toss has been done, and it's officially a good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Nairne Oval as we once again, the Call of the Wild gets into cricket mode as we bring you the ANEHCA Division 1 Courier sponsored T20 semi-final between the hosting Nairne Razorbacks and the Bremer Callington Cobras. I'm Jasper Stoll, and alongside me in the commentary marquee are Benny Goldfinch, and you've already heard from Jaden J. Hill. What is a perfect twilight afternoon for an anticipated big game of cricket. Good evening to you, Benny.
Oh, terrific. Yeah, great to be here. What a great venue this is. The Oval's looking fantastic. A little bit of cloud cover, but we are in for a beautiful evening. Lights will be on. The umpires are out there just doing their stuff on the green stuff. And I always love seeing the old gum tree across the wing there, Pistols. We normally come out here for the footy, but we've got a semi-final in the T20 of the Alexandra and Eastern Hills tonight between two strong sides this season. And well done once again to ANEH winning the Maya Shield, as well as the Cobras just head out there for a little bit of a warm-up too. So I'll just go through the sponsors, Pistols, of the ANEH before we introduce our special guest, because there's plenty tonight. Alexandra and Eastern Hills Cricket Association sponsors Nutrient Ag Solutions, Hardcourts, Adelaide Hills, Closely Supermarkets, Solar Wholesalers, RNW Fire Services, Automotive Doctor, Lobethal Hotel and the Courier. So they'll be mentioned throughout the call. And we've got Nairne and also Bremer Callington sponsors, which we'll get to shortly as well. But I'm looking forward to this contest tonight.
Yes, and as you alluded to, we're going to have some special guests. Jared Tate back by, we had cards and letters by the millions during the week after last week, so we'll get him back later on. But first up, and probably the most important man, the unofficial mayor of Nairne, of course, SA first-class cricketer when he's actually playing cricket. Welcome to the Call of the Wild. He's a regular during the winter. Great to see him in the summer. We're talking about the great man, Thomas TK Kelly. G'day, TK.
Pistols, Goldie, thanks for having me.
Always our pleasure, mate. And well, how's this?
Just tangled up here.
This is almost like being at Adelaide Oval for a Big Bash T20. The big crowd here, the atmosphere, it's got it all, hasn't it? Got you, so we've got everything happening.
It's picture perfect, just like Adelaide Oval, isn't it? So it should be a good night. A little bit of wind to play with, to contend with tonight, but outfield's been running beautifully out here, looked after by the curator of the Adelaide Oval, obviously as well. So should be a really good night of cricket for everyone involved.
Also the curator of a few interstate grounds too, isn't he? But does a great job.
He
now,
does, yes.
as usual, the wonderful technical element of Call of the Wild is again on deck, as we say. Now, I've been rehearsing this all week. Konnichiwa to the shogun of producers, Tomia Hills, and also James Davis, our master of the lens. He'll be filming under the famous Gumtree flag, or they call it the Zach Llewellyn wing, I believe.
That's right.
He'll be filming there. So all in readiness to bring you the worldwide Alexandra and Eastern Hills cricket coverage. And tonight's T20 action brought to you by our wonderful and generous Alexandra and Eastern Hills Association live stream sponsors. Because we'll run through them, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Harcourt, Adelaide Hills, Closey Supermarket, Solar Wholesalers, RNW Fire Services, Automotive Doctor, Lobethal Hotel, the Courier, and of course each club, they're valuable sponsors, Benny.
Yeah, Nairne sponsors Mount Barker Pet Care, get along to them. Vivid Glass, Sports Power Mount Barker, Great Eastern Hotel, Nairne Market. I know Mike Fife is a fan of that place. What do we got, Jay? Gardner Home, Ebert and Jonas Cabinet Makers, Summit Air, Screen Away and Viewtech, Close Foodland, went there before. Digital Trace Australia, Tin Shed Brewing, that would have been going off for the tour down under last week. Anytime Fitness, Nairne and MM Electrical, and of course the Bremer Callington sponsors Pistols.
Yes, and some of these got quite an air about them because Adelaide Hills Septic, Hillgrove Resources, Nutrog Biological Fertilisers, Elite Landscape Solutions, the Base Wood-Fired Pizzas, Apex Shop Fitting and the Callington General Store. Thank you very much for your support of the Cobras as joining us back after his journey out into the centre of the pitch is the one and only man who takes us through us, Jane Jahill. G'day, JJ.
Pistols, how you going? It should be a cracking game of cricket, I reckon. And like TK said, great conditions, a little bit windy, should be a cracking match.
So, interestingly enough, in the T20 competition this year, this is the first game the Cobras have ventured out of the snake pit. TK as the ambassador, you'd be aware of that?
I actually am. Well, they got a beautiful oval and wicket down there now at Callington, which should be great. It is really good facility down there now. So went down for a look the other week when Nairne knocked them off, and the wicket played beautifully, and the outfield was decent as well. So. No, it was really, really good down there. I was thoroughly impressed by the setup they've got. So.
Yeah, they've done pretty well, the Eastern Outpost. As we look at their pathway in round one, the Cobras actually had a good win, 1 for 92, knocked over Monardo 88. Round two, as you alluded to, they played Nairne 7 for 155, defeated the Cobras 8 for 115. In round three, the Cobras 7 for 157, defeated Jervois, so they love terrorising the Murraytown teams. In round four, Woodside, Jaden would have been very happy with this. The Cobras were chasing 147, went for 92. And of course, Nairne carried that bat all the way through. They defeated Harndorf 8 for 157 to 128 in round one. Of course, round two, they beat the Cobras. Round three, 4 for 176, defeated Straff 8 for 162. Bit of a close game there. And last week in the concluding round, 4 for 162, Nairne defeated Monardo 8 for 94. And we've been lucky enough, Jaden, we're among greatness now because the great man has arrived, Jared Tate. G'day again, Jared. Thanks to have you again.
Thanks for having me back, guys.
Now, as to, who's the biggest star in Nairne? You used to be, maybe he is now. Just the ground here this afternoon, just tell us a little bit about local knowledge for you.
It's an absolute picture, isn't it? Probably the best place in the region to play cricket, in my opinion. Absolutely love it. Good dimensions, nice short square boundaries, so there should be plenty of Zacks tonight. And yeah, beautiful seeing a kangaroo hopping across the paddock there as we speak. It's just a great place to play cricket.
Yes, indeed. It's lovely in the footy season because it's a bit greener, but as you said, summer in Australia it is actually, yeah. Fantastic. I wonder if we could pick that up to actually show that we're not leaving everyone on. There's a kangaroo jumping across the paddock there, but yeah, fantastic. But, and TK, what do we look for? T20, you're an experienced master at this, side batting. Obviously, as they said, Nairne have batted, I think they said they've batted every game.
First every game. Yeah, I think Nairne have based their games really well. They were obviously without Courier this year, who has done a lot of the lifting for them and batted through. So I think Farmer's sort of picked up off that. And Robbie Crook as well in the middle. So, yeah, if Farmer gets in early, which hopefully he doesn't, batting at 3, but he'll look to bat through the innings and sort of pile on like a really nice 70 or 80 not out off 40 or 50 balls is generally how they go and they bat around him this year. So, yeah, anywhere in the 160 mark in a final is probably above par, I'd say. We spoke about 168 being the par score here, batting first, but I think, yeah, if you're above 150 in a final, you're well and truly on top of the game, I'd say. So,
because Nairne, old hands at the T20, I think even in your time here, they didn't actually play much T20 competition, did they? But I know they've played in the last 3 or so grand finals in this comp. Of course, 1-2 back-to-back. Courier getting one on winning the TG medal. And then, of course, last year runner-up to Lobe, who are in the other semi-final tonight playing. That'll be a cracker too against Langhall Creek. But, yeah, just your thoughts on it.
Yeah, it's really good. I remember, years ago when it all started through the Courier Cup, I think it was, and went through to the country living homes thing there where you got to play at Adelaide Oval if you were lucky enough to make the final, which we were good enough to do once. Always a great comp. It's just great the way I think country cricket's moved forward with the times. I know for the guys on a Thursday night, it's something different to having a net. Always good fun, and if nothing else, it's a good bit of training for a Saturday as well.
And while I've got him here, because he always brings something to the table, is out of the brown belt. So, Jane, any respective facts and stats about the match-up here tonight?
Well, in 6 of the last 7 T20 outings, A-grade T20 level here at Nairne, the team that has batted first has won 6 of them. So 6 out of the last 7 here at Nairne. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that happens tonight as well. And in 2015, Bremer Callington played Nairne in a semi-final here, T20 semi-final, and Jared, you made 70 runs. Do you remember that innings?
I don't, no. When was that?
2015, and I think it was Kim Heinrich made 37 as well. So I
think it was the last 50 I got.
In a semi-final. So there you go. There's some facts there for you, Pistols.
Wow, you don't remember that?
No, I don't, no. You would have thought I would, because not many scores like that come around too often for me, but I'm glad someone remembered it.
Now, I tell you what, you're pretty good when it comes to cricket news, TK, but last week, and as we said, you're here first here in the Call of the Wild, our friend here alluded to the fact we're talking about the World Cup, and you did sort of give us a little rumour that, because Sean, your brother, was bowling coach for Bangladesh, but it might not happen, and there it goes during the week. They've pulled out, which...
they have. Very disappointing.
Unfortunate because of the situation. I think it's a bit of hypocritical behaviour by the ICC, but we know how they're run. So, yeah, so Scotland are coming in. Actually, I work with a Scottish bloke, TK, and he's like a dog with multiple whatevers, because in 2 World Cups this year will be Scotland, because in the football, soccer, and because of the T20.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Well,
sorry. No, he'll be pumped.
No, you can just cop it if you want.
Oh, that's all right. No, he'll be pumped, won't he? The sports feature in the Courier this coming next month or 2 will be about Scotland cricket. So
yeah.
Funny one. I'm not sure he's going to go, but Liam Scott, obviously the strikers and Saka around, is actually eligible to play for Scotland. So
what? Because of his surname or what?
Yeah. Well, there you go. So no, not because of that, but yeah, just through his mother's, through his mum. So yeah, he is eligible to play for Scotland, which I think, obviously I'm a bit biased, I think they should pick him, but it'd be a massive coup for them.
And one of your strikers' teammates, he's eligible to play for Italy.
That's right, Harry Menenzi's over there. I think they're in Dubai. They actually just knocked off Ireland in a T20 for the first time ever, which is pretty cool. Italy. Mostly Australians playing for them, but yes.
Well, as I was saying to Tommy here last week, TK, in the Under-19 World Cup, Australia playing a young lad made big ton, because former World Cup player in that level, yes, of course, Courier was. But the Japanese team,
That's right.
was you look at they're all expats and they're playing in Australia.
Yeah, mostly Aussies too, aren't they? So
our man Tommy is going to take some of the footage of this over there when he goes over there next month and just try and get the game.
Couple of marquees, mate.
Yeah,
next
just
year over here.
a few pictures on Mount Fuji and away we go. All right, the umpires have just made their way to the ground out there. JJ, who we got?
Yeah, so we interesting. So Robin Compton, obviously he umpired last week. So he was with Michael Bremer last week. So
Call the Wild regular.
He sure is. Yep, sure is. So we're cracking semi-final. So Robin Compton is umpiring with Nathan Brunhout as well. So there we go. They're the umpires officiating this evening.
And just the wind springing up, probably not as bad as what it was last week at Pine Avenue, German Arms Oval, for that game, where we saw a majestic innings, no doubt, Jared.
I think
So
most
the
of
big
the
fella
wind
was
was coming from his bat, I think.
136 not out, fantastic. Chasing 175, 178 they end up making. So great effort there. Be interested to see if someone can produce a innings of that ilk here this afternoon.
Yeah, there's some clean hitting, that's for sure.
No, that's right. I think, hopefully, Nick Melvin appears to be open the batting, who's been in sublime form on Saturdays too. Scoring a couple of 50s at more than a run of ball, and it looks like he'll partner with Thomas Fiebiger at the top, who could play that anchor role for the innings as well. So had a very good knock in the, I think it was the grand final of the Myer Shield. So
72 runs off 82.
Yeah, coming in with a bit of form. So
Nick Melvin has made 75. He has scores of 14, a good 59, a duck, and a 2. Actually, he might be able to allude a bit more to this. He's known as Dumpy or Dump Truck. Why would that be?
I don't know if that's self-given. To be honest,
we just got some notes here about that.
I think
large piece of his anatomy.
Yeah, the viewers at home can probably work that one out. I think
we'll get James Davis to actually zoom in that area. Perhaps
you don't need much zooming.
Verify that. So the Cobras just going through their.
No, I haven't seen the Cobras marquee player here.
No.
Greba. He was listed to play, but I don't think he's out there, so might see Fitzy take the newborns.
They've got a couple of young blokes for just the numbers on, which we'll try and get the right names. Bit difficult when you haven't got the numbers for the names, but the key man.
Here's our start bottom end, Brakunga end, as you like to call it in footy season.
The Brakunga end.
And it will be Fitzy taking the new rock.
Great stalwart at the club, of course. Spent some time down at Prospect.
Yeah, he did, playing against him and Shannon Howie. Now the president of the Bremer Callington Courier Club. So
he's a very busy man, isn't he? Captain A grade, president of the Courier Club.
That's right. So. I think it's great young blokes getting involved. Committee-wise, but just in the club in general as well. Obviously, a small country club out at Callington. He's born and bred out there from just across the highway. So, I think it's really good to see.
Well, it's great, as we said, the eastern outpost of the competition. They have actually juniors. I think they've got a combined junior side at the moment with someone, but it's great to see, they've got a couple of senior sides. So, have not won any major silverware at A-grade level since about 1969-70, so over 50 years ago. That's... But here they are playing for a spot in the big dance next week in the T20 contest. They've won a couple of A2 flags, I think, over the journey.
They probably punch above, really, when you look at the demographic. There's not that many people out there.
No.
Being so close to Nairne as well.
League in place, everyone else up in the ring, and a floating slip as well.
So we're underway. Semi-final action here on Quarter Wild. Trust you enjoy our worldwide coverage.
Good pace there from Fitzgerald. Strikes Fiebiger just above the knee roll, too high going over.
Fiebiger, Riverland cricketer, Murray District's barrier representative, moved into the area. So a very good pickup, has scores of, only 37 so far, scored 30 at last week, so picked up a bit of form. Fitzgerald in again. Wide is the call. So Nairne's quest to set a target is underway. First one on the board.
They've got a few experienced cricketers, Callington. Obviously, Fitzy and Howie have played a bit of A-grade at Prospect, and then Michael Courier, the captain as well, played well, not the captain tonight, but the coach, played a lot of cricket at Port Adelaide.
Also played a lot of cricket up in the Territory, I believe, Northern Territory.
Yeah, I think he has. Nightcliff Boise. Yeah, okay. So, no, very good cricketer, and obviously recently on the Outbacks tour as well to Bustleton. Beer drinking Outback tour.
We're talking about Outbacks, obviously. Nathan Fitzgerald representing the Outbacks in 2023. So
once again, Fitzgerald in.
He's all over him here.
He is.
Big innies with the breeze. Good gas, I think, Jared, on the stick down mats.
Just see the shake of the
rollouts.
Shaking the head there from Feeberger.
I love the way he goes about his bowling, Fitz. He's in and at you, super competitive. Not too dissimilar again to Troy Blackwell, I think we spoke about last week, Pistols, where he's just super competitive and he's just all over you.
So, Fitzgerald in again.
Yeah, talking to a couple of Nairne boys, they enjoy coming up against Fitzy because they all sort of, you know where you're at as a batter against him. He's one of the better bowlers in the comp, obviously. So a lot of boys enjoy the challenge of playing against him and obviously trying to get on, not only get on top, keep him out, but then get on top of him. So it gives you a real sort of indicator where your cricket's at the current time when you play against him.
So Fitzgerald in again. Another wide delivery.
Yeah, he's your stereotypical country cricketer, I think, where he gives it everything on the field, generally performs pretty well, and just a cracking bloke off the field as well. You know, the type of bloke you want to be playing against, and always have a beer afterwards and whatnot. He's a cracker.
So Fitzgerald will have an extended opening over. 2 runs on the board, both wides. This time bat on ball. Fielded there.
Fielded by Will Maddox in the covers there. Fair to say, does his best work in the winter time here, in the lunchtime grade. Seen bat on ball for the first time there from Feeberger, a beautiful cover drive. Field's up on the offside, so going to be tough to pierce it, but once it's through today, she will be 4.
So Fitzgerald in. He defends this one. Fitzgerald does his own fielding. So completion to first over.
We're committed to seeing you reach your potential. With more than 150 years of experience in Australian agriculture, unrivaled local knowledge, and the ability to leverage our global reach, Nutrient Ag Solutions can deliver enhanced productivity to your farm gate. Together, we can feed the future.
Welcome back, Call of the Wild does cricket here at Nairne Oval for the Alexandra and Eastern Hills Courier sponsored T20 semi-final between Nairne Razorbacks and the Callington Cobras. None for 2 off the first over. Razorbacks batting.
Alex Durbridge bowling, former Sturt cricketer in the Bees.
Sterling junior cricketer back in the day as well.
That's right. Slight change of field for him as well, not being as fast as Fitzy. We've got Cow Corner out and a deep third man with fine leg back in the ring.
Has 2 wickets in this T20 campaign. More successful. The batter's actually 166 runs. So mainstay of their batting.
A very powerful hitter. I think they've got their tactics right here, Callington. Obviously, they won't be happy with the extras being bowled, but starting at this end, last 5 overs, you're going to have to hit back this way into the breeze. So
Durbridge in again. Swing and a miss there from the dump. Melbourne.
He's not going to die wondering tonight, Melv, I don't think.
No, that's reasonable scores. 14, 59, a duck and 2, so 75 is his tally in his 4 knocks.
Well, that 59 was against Callington as well, so
correct.
Form against the Cobras.
Of course, in round 2 they had a 40-run win. This time,
that's a beautiful
square of the wicket towards the boundary, and that's the first Adelaide Hills Harcourt's boundary of the semi-final.
Beautiful shot there, short and wide from Durbridge, and Melbourne all over it. And as we were talking about before, the outfield's pretty quick at the moment. So, yeah, the men didn't have much work to do, but raced away for 4.
He's been around the club for a while, but this year I think he's made a vested commitment to play A grade.
Maybe 4 more, down a fine leg.
Races away towards the Chris Laddam's goal, if we're allowed to say that. Darcy Hourigan goal win.
Probably more Darcy, I'd imagine.
More recent.
Jury won't be happy with that. No, Melvie has. Back to, the dump truck. More invested sort of case of just playing A-grade cricket. Obviously, a club like Nairne with A's and A2s. The step up is quite a big one. Here we go. So you call it pistols. That could be 6. I think that's gone all the way.
Yes, indeed. Could be our first maximum. Umpire put crop, then waits on. There it is. The putster puts the 2 dukes up. So the first maximum, 6.
As we just
Adelaide
said,
Hills Harcourts.
replay. Yep. So a wholesale replay here, pistols. Not a bad shot, isn't it?
I think it's your classic sort of country cricket slug to cow.
Field's up.
So Durbridge, what can he do? Fight back here. He's got again. Although getting back there and taking the catch.
Really good catch, change of field. Third man up, fine leg and cow corner out. Obviously sliding into the pads there. And yeah, Melv just won too many times. 14 off the over. I get it's the power play, but at times you just got to go, yep, fair play. We're off to a bit of a fly here. Let's get up the other end, let Phoebes have a little dip. So I can see why he wanted to keep going. It wasn't the greatest ball, but I guess that's a game of T20. Jared.
Yeah, it is, and I think that's probably Melv's style. He's probably not going to die wondering there. And I reckon probably 8 or 9 times out of 10 that sails into the paddock. So certainly don't blame him for that. Good field placement.
A successful campaign for ANEH, a skipper.
Much chat about that at work.
He hasn't shut up about it, to be honest.
I was just going to say he's probably arrived here after a hard day at the office, Jared.
Yeah, he was a little bit slow on Tuesday, funnily enough.
Really?
Yeah, I think the boys had a nice couple of beers the night before, as they should. But he's in some touch, isn't he? I know he missed out in the final, but 70 knot and I think 80 the second day got them into the final, that's for sure.
So in good nick, he scored 125 runs so far, 33, 17, 4, 9, 26. So yeah, it comes in.
I think his form's been in the Saturday comp too.
Yeah, Mr. Cricket, as he's affectionately known. Faces his first ball, turns out square, gets off the mark immediately. I was reading on his resume, like Kenzie, but interesting name, club Peg Leg and the Seeds.
Yeah, that's his little Wednesday night comp, I think it is, the last man standing.
Righto.
I think they've won about 7 or 8 flags, the boys. Farmer normally gets about 50 or 60 not out off about 18, 20 balls, I think. So it's probably where he's developed a few of his new shots. Right. Learning how to hit one off the square.
And the competition itself, can you just throw a bit more light on that? What's played primary school ovals? Or?
I don't know, it's somewhere maybe down in the parklands in town. They're very, very much a social outing, I think, from what I'm led to believe. Knowing Farmer though, it is a little bit of me time. If he's at the crease, he's regardless of the standards, he's not giving his wicket away easily.
Fair enough. Well, that's the way to be. As we third over to be bowled, Nairne Razorbacks 1 for 19. Nathan Fitzgerald to continue from the Brakunga end. Looks like it's going to be fielded there by Greber, the man who took the catch for the only dismissal so far. So meanwhile, round the grounds with TK.
Around the grounds, obviously the other T20 taking place over at Lobethal tonight, star-studded Lobethal. Langhorne Creek won the toss and have elected to bat. Lost Adam Clement's first ball, but Brodie O'Day is back for them, and with Tom Plant and Brodie at the crease, 2 very experienced campaigners there. So
So back here at Nairne Oval, tried to flick a wide ball.
Just straying down here a little bit, Callington. They won't be too happy giving away these extra runs.
And it's 3 wides. He's delivered.
It's not the extra runs per se, though. It's the extra, well, now you say 3 balls off the end of the over, which really do the damage in short form cricket. So
Nath Fitzgerald in again. Farmer cracks it square. 3 point. And it'll go all the way for an Adelaide Hills Harcourts.
He's not going to miss too many of them, I don't think.
Played that beautifully. On top of the bounce early and straight through the gap, as we've seen, racing away again. So nice little start from Timmins.
So 1 for 26. The 3rd over. On the Automotive Doctor scoreboard. So Fitzgerald trundles in again. Conflict tucked around the corner. Towards square leg for another single. Just looks a confident player at the moment, Jared. I guess he dominates in the hits at lunchtime in the yard.
There's not too much cricket at the yard, but if there's one bloke that I know that any opportunity to get either a net or some throwdowns or whatever form of game of cricket it is, it's Farmer, and it's absolutely paying off as well. He's in some good touch.
So Fitzgerald again.
That's better.
On the pitch.
Well kept out from Phoebe. No, back to Timmins. Even just the little things there, working one off the pad to square leg and running. Like that's the little things where the younger players, especially in this league, might not have sort of the confidence to take that fielder on, whereas he knows obviously the experience now, particularly in T20 cricket. You just run to those men.
Fitzgerald again. Glorious shot there, play. So after being a bit fishy in the opening over against him, he's growing confidence here, Phoebe.
Yeah, I feel like he's released a bit of that pressure from that first over here, Fitz. A lot down leg side and then quite wide as well outside off. A couple of free boundaries early for the boys at Nairne.
Yeah, so he's opening Adelaide Hills Harcourt's boundary. As he faces again. Just didn't go where he wanted it to. That ball.
Put a little bit extra behind that one, Fitz, didn't he?
So through for a single. So end of the over. Back here at Nairne Oval, T20 action called to wild. 1 for 31 is the score off the 3. Feebeger, I think it's actually on 4. Timmins on 8. That'll be Durbidge. Continued. Feebeger on strike. Defends that out. Inside. Durbidge does his own fielding. So lovely conditions here. If you're watching this close by hand, come along. It'll be a good game of cricket here. Good crowd in the house already. Almost early morning football crowd here at the Nairne community because they've got the juniors training at the moment. As Durbidge comes in. Pulled square there. That'll go out to the Gumtree or the Zach Llewellyn boundary. So that's another Adelaide Hills Harcourts boundary.
Yeah, beautifully timed there from Feebeger. Touch short from Durbidge. I'd potentially be doing away with the slip here at 1 for 36 after 3.2, but I guess if they're wanting early wickets, you got to keep the catches in play, don't you?
Absolutely. So Durbidge, the skipper, comes in again. It's a repeat, except he got under this one. It's going to present an easy catch here to Smith, the keeper. So Feebeger was just starting to slip into a little bit of form there, Jared Tate.
He'll be disappointed with that, I think, when he looks back at that replay. He obviously looks a really tidy player, and Again, I think probably 9 times out of 10 that one races away to the boundary, but he didn't get enough of it on this occasion.
So that is a wicket. As we like to say, it is a, RNW Fire Services wicket. Every wicket taken, we give them a bit of plug for their support. So there we go. Speaking of fires, how's the business going? The flu man.
Nah, it's going all right. In and around cricket training, cleaning some chimneys, so it's going well.
So you go to a tech class to learn how to do that, or graduate from the flu university, or?
Yeah, you know how it is, mate. There's a pretty
just
tough.
A master of all trades.
Pretty tough field, that one. So it's going all right, and
excellent.
Really good. Proud supporter of the Nairne Cricket Club as well. So
I'm going to plug it out because this is the time, even though it's 40 degrees, the time to think about July and August when you're freezing your New Year right. So.
Well, that's right, mate. And a cleaner flue also helps burn your Little Hampton landscape and firewood a lot better as well.
We've got it all covered here. Eh?
Yeah, there's no good having beautiful firewood and a dirty chimney. It's not going to burn too well. So
you do us plugs here going everywhere.
Couple shameless ones.
So
Zach Llewellyn.
Zach Llewellyn, the co-skipper, comes in. He's had 2 good knocks of 15 for his total of 30. So he had the 3 knocks this year in this competition. So yeah.
Field to Llewellyn, deep backward point and deep forward square. Still a slip in, third man finally in the ring. Couple covers, mid off, mid on.
So virtually skipper to skipper, skipper to co-skipper. Turns it back down the pitch, no run. So what's the main thing you have? You come across soot, no doubt, birds' nests, etc. Some of the things you come across in chimneys.
Yeah, you pretty much nailed it there. A couple of dead birds in there every now and then, but mostly just creosote is what it's called. So not nice. Quick single there.
Slip, yep. Gets off the mark. Llewellyn.
Not too nice when it's in your chimney and can cause a fire hazard in very rare cases, but just does affect the performance of your Little Hampton landscape red gum. So
okay. So how do you go? You look up the chimney, you come out looking like sooty or something?
Yeah, you not too clean at the end of the day, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a bit of Dick Van Dyke.
That's
chimney.
right.
At least Dick can make 100. You can't this season.
Oh, hang on.
I was going to ask you where you're for, mate. I see you 89 in the longer version to go. No run there, but also a couple of one-day centuries for Sturt, who are actually sitting second. Well done. In their
Div 1.
To Div 1,
yeah, not too bad. Sturt going all right. Second in the 2-day stuff, which we sort of knew where we were at, but I think a lot of people outside the Saka, with a couple of big names leaving, sort of had us going down to Div 2. So very pumped and proud of the young fellas that have stepped up. When we're getting Hanno Jacobs back from New South Wales is massive, and Courier making the 14-hour round trip every week to play for us as well is pretty big as well, and it just gives obviously the rest of the young fellas a bit of inspiration that they're driving 15 minutes to a game and he's driving 7 hours. So yeah.
It's good commitment, that.
Change of bowler here to be the marquee man. Just said the Port Adelaide marquee district player, Bremer, took the catch earlier. He's got 7 wickets so far.
I've always found it interesting, and speaking to my brother as well, he did find it tough going for playing A-grade district cricket on the turf. You can run into on the mats here where it's obviously very different with how you have to go about your bowling action stuff. So it'd be interesting to see, as you said, they played all their games at Callington, to see how he goes here.
True, yeah, good point. So Bremer quickly back to his mark, comes in again to Llewellyn. Run. And Courier enjoying his cricket, obviously playing for Sturt, but playing for Kind Cutter, is it?
Yeah, that's correct. Little town on the outskirts of Woodner, so and the Lee Hunt Cricket Association over there. So
Bremer in again. Run, can't get it through the field. And of course, as we said, SA Outbacks rep over there at Bustleton.
Yeah.
Had a good opening day, I see. Made a few runs.
Yeah, I think after the opening day, the boys took the off-field stuff a fair bit more seriously than the on-field. So
Llewellyn.
Nice running there.
Yeah, I was going to say Timmins honoured the call, so happy to get up the other end.
No, he said it was a really good trip. Obviously met some good fellas. A few Alexandra boys over there as well. So shout out to Troy Blackwell. I know he's playing at the moment, but no doubt he'll go and find it if he's got a mention. So made the team at the tournament. So he's Australian outback Australian country cricketer again. So well done to Troy.
Timmins cuts it square. No run. And of course, South Australia's best player has the honour now, rare honour, in the SA Country Football representative team and now SA Country Cricket representative team. So good sportsman, Blackie. So Gruber comes in again. Charged there by Timmins. Puts it to the boundary for an Adelaide Hills Harcourt's boundary. End of the 5th over. They move on to 2 for 42. We'll take an ad break, and next voice you'll hear will be Benny Goldfinch.
Closest supermarket and the involvement in the Adelaide Hills region, it obviously goes hand in hand. Can you just tell us about the relationship with the Hills?
For sure. We've now got 6 stores in the Adelaide Hills, and the Closey family has been synonymous with the Adelaide Hills for over 130 years. So very, very proud to be able to say that we're proud supporters of our community, and I'm very thankful to be residing in this area.
What do the Closey supermarkets pride themselves on?
Supporting our local community, supplying local goods and supporting local suppliers as well. So very proud to be here, so we love to be able to support those that are around us as well, and all the while giving our customers the best deal that they can possibly have as well.
Welcome back, and interesting period in the contest. Jared Jaden joining us. Pistols taking a break with TK. 5 overs gone, 2 for 42. J-Bings?
Yep, so Michael Kudra bowling now into the attack. As fielded there by Shannon Howie. Obviously Macclesfield Premiership co-captain, Goldie as well. So speaking of Macclesfield, we have a comment from Tarrant Tomeo, did we?
Yeah, he reckons Shannon's on for 100 later on, so we'll see how that goes.
Wait and see, yep.
In the meantime, our man Jared Tate's enjoying Luke Timmins' performance early here. Ticked along to 12. Dances down the wicket.
He liked the look of that one, didn't he? No, he's looking good tonight, Farmer.
Well, he's got some form against Callington in the T20 competition. Last year making 73 out of 119 runs last year did Farmer, so he knows how to play them in the T20 competition.
I think he scored 80 not out as well not so long ago on the Saturday against Cali, so knows most of their bowlers pretty well.
So Kudra in again. Play and miss. 2 for 43 after 5.3.
I've talked him up there and he's played a couple of howling shots.
So it'll be interesting to see what Nairne can get to. Obviously, the average winning margin, average winning score, I should say, batting first is 168. So Kudra in again to Timmins. Play there to point. They've got a run here. Direct hit. Oh!
Could have had him there.
Yep. Direct hit would have been very close. Llewellyn would have been in trouble. Just see on the Solar Wholesales replay. Yep, direct hit definitely would have got him there. Well backed up there by the fielder too.
Nice use of pace off the ball there as well from Kudra.
Very handy player, isn't he, Jaden?
He is. Like we said before, SA outbacks made 32 against Victoria with the bat. Kudra in again to Llewellyn's popped up.
Lucky.
Yep, just over the head of the keeper.
Nearly hit the helmet.
Yes, yeah, 5 runs could have been, yep.
Of course, co-captain with Brodie Clark for the T20 Saturday comp. Might also bowl some right arm gas if required later on.
Well, he was pivotal with the right arm off spin with Zach Llewellyn against Lobethal. They got their win this year earlier in the season, the 45 over competition. Kudra in again to Timmins. Timmins plays cover drive there straight to the fielder. No run.
It's the end of the over.
Solar Wholesalers, your local solar experts at 22 Secker Road, Mount Barker. Looking for experienced solar and battery installers in Adelaide? Solar Wholesalers has been locally owned and operated since 2008, proudly servicing Adelaide and the Greater South Australia region. With over 15,000 installations across homes, businesses and off-grid properties, trust Solar Wholesalers to design and install high-quality solar systems that last. Call the team at 8391 6602.
Welcome back. 6 overs gone, 2 for 45, the Razorbacks. Luke Timmins on 13, Llewellyn on 4. Good fielding.
Yep, Nathan Fitzgerald out there.
Couple of tidy overs from Callington here. Very handy, pulling it back a little bit.
Also, yeah, creating some opportunities as well in that over, in the previous over. So there's some fielding changes as well. So deep third man coming around.
He comes a little bit wide the entry, doesn't he?
Into Timmins, play and miss. Umpire said that's fine. So yes, well, crucial dot balls now, isn't it, Jared? Out of the power play here, so.
Yeah, it's good. They've found another gear, I think, and a bit of extra pace and bounce on that one from Griever. Feels like they're just finding a bit more of a rhythm.
Yep. So Griever in again. Timmins appeal shut down there by the umpire, and they scamper through for a single. It's a leg bite. Llewellyn now on strike.
Jared Tate, TK Kelly joining us for special comments for the semi-final. A little bit windy here, a little bit of a breeze picking up. Oh, don't know if that got anything.
That one popped up a bit, didn't it? And that's 4 buys.
Caught everyone by surprise, that one, I think. And jumped up.
Yeah, it actually nearly hit the helmet again too.
If you've got any questions for Jared or TK throughout the evening, just send them through. I'm sure they'd like to answer your questions.
Lock there the cover, no run.
Does he practice in the LG shed at work, or is he?
Now and again he's seen walking around shadow batting. I was saying earlier, is any opportunity though for some throwdowns or an extra net or something, and Farmer's there.
Griever in again to Llewellyn.
Have you ever thought about, or have you entered the team into a competition at all, like cricket or footy or pickleball or anything like that?
Yeah, funny you should say that. The topic was brought up a couple of weeks ago about maybe a Wednesday night social team down in the Parklands. I know Farmer, I don't know if he's playing at the minute, but has played good probably 5 or 6 seasons down for Pegleg in the Seeds.
Okay.
So I know he's a part of that, and he'd probably be reluctant to leave them, but a few of the other boys have talked about it. We do have a Twilight soccer team.
Beautiful.
AHLG FC. So the guys get stuck in there. Keep probably punching above, so get put up to the higher divisions, and now they can't win a game, so that doesn't work out too well.
Is that at Stirling Districts, is it? Or where's that?
At Bradbury Park.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's good fun, isn't it?
It is. So Kudra.
Full toss.
Full toss.
Lucky to get away with a single there, I think.
Fielded there by Johnny Fitzgerald. Timmins back on strike here.
You ever got out to a full toss, Jared?
Numerous, I'd imagine.
That happens.
The old eyes light up.
Yeah, it's always a low full toss, isn't it, sometimes?
Oh.
Yep, he's controlled that well there.
Just a single.
Fielded there, deep mid wicket by Shannon Howie.
It's a really important partnership, this one for Nairne. Obviously, Farmer's starting to settle in, and Zachy as well is getting a good feel for it now, and no doubt if these two can keep going well, it could be posting a very big score.
Once again, I don't know if anything got on that, but they pick up a couple.
Well fielded there by Hamish Washlager, so young up-and-coming player for the Cobras.
Of course, new lights facilities down there, Jade, down at Cobra Park.
Yes, yep, yeah, and they played a game, I think, 3 o'clock. They started the other week and finished about 9, I think. So, yeah, it's a great option to have down there. It looks great.
And, of course, here at Nairne as well.
For sure.
Lights.
So, I might put them on later.
I think we've got a night match early in the season, perhaps. Yeah, in the footy.
So, Timmins on strike here to Michael Courier. Bremer Callington playing coach. And that's another wide.
Don't think there was anything on that one.
No.
What are you noticing, Jared?
I'm noticing a dangerous looking partnership starting to form here. Not too sure what bowling options will be next for the Cobras, but they really want to get this man out, I feel.
Oh, he almost top edged that onto the undersided through, and that's gone for 4, has it? No, just
good fielding.
Good fielding. I think it's caught the rope.
Not 4.
So another boundary. How many's Luke got this evening? And another, of course, Harcourt's Adelaide Hills at boundary there, Jaden. We'll just look at the replay.
Thanks to Solar Wholesalers.
Yep. How many boundaries has Luke got?
3 4s. Have a look at this.
Yep. Uses the feet nicely. Good fielding. So 2 of the leaders of this Razorbacks lineup, ticking along the scores nicely here.
Well run.
And I think that's the end of the over. And going along nicely. Welcome back, T20 semi-final, Alexandra and Eastern Hills Cricket Association, Nairne 2 for 63 off 8 overs. We've got a bowling change.
Yep, Jai McMurtry.
With the hat on.
Yep, so he's in form with the ball as well. Took 5 wickets against Woodside in the 45 over competition earlier in the season, Jai McMurtry. Ball some leg spin, Jared, yep.
Yeah, he's a good bowler.
Full delivery. Half volley played there by Timmins.
I know Farmer rates him highly as well, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes about this.
He's quite a good all-rounder as well. Bats top of the order most of the time as well. So
yeah, he's a really good player. Yep.
Lakers has messaged in. He says, "Be careful in that marquee to the right-handers, lads." We might cop something here, maybe later on. Who knows?
It might.
Be like the Mercantile Mutual sign. Like straight at the screen again, Tommy. Smash another one. No, we don't want that.
Might get a crowd catch. McMurtry into Llewellyn. Well played. Yeah, to deep
Just
mid
a
off.
single?
Yep, just a single.
Just missing his length there, Jazzy, but won't be long and he'll find his spot and settle in here for a few overs, I think.
Okay, a few comments coming in here. Finn Llewellyn, heard on the grapevine, Jerry had a solid knock here in last year's 2020. True or false, Jared?
Managed to get a few that night. We had a last ball win, Bridgie, against Nairne. Unfortunately, that was our last win in the T20 comp in the Alexandra League. Had to come up against a pretty handy Lobethal team a couple of times, and that did not go so well. But yeah, had a few out the screws that night. It was good fun.
It's actually I think that's actually the last time that Nairne lost a T20 game here at Nairne Oval was against Bridgewater. McMurtry, and again to Timmins, just like he played the last one, straight to deep mid-off. What, a single?
Annette's messaged in, just wondering how to watch this on YouTube. Well, I've already posted it, but I'll post it again on the page. You can actually, on the HFL Media YouTube channel.
269 McMurtry into Llewellyn.
Keen to hook up the television.
Played nicely there to Johnny Fitzgerald, and that's the end of the over.
I'm Trent Shawland, principal of Harcourt's Adelaide Hills. So I've been running the business now for 25 years. We obviously specialise in residential sales and rural sales, property management, and we do some commercial work as well. It's a family owned and family run business. Both my children, Harry and Georgia, and my wife Kim are in the business as well. Long standing business that we're very, very proud of. For Kim and I, it's been all about what we can put back into the community as well. So the sport and local events have been something we've really focused heavily on to make sure that, you know, we are putting back into our local Adelaide Hills community. We've got two offices, one's in Mount Barker, 58 Gawler Street, and the second one here at Stirling is 812 Mount Barker Road in Stirling.
Welcome back here to Nairne Oval. Clash here between Nairne and Bremer Callington. Nairne are currently 2 for 70 off 9 overs as Johnny Fitzgerald comes into the attack. Zach Llewellyn is facing. And that's a wide call there by umpire Robin Compton. So just around the grounds, thanks to the Lobethal Hotel, Leon Creek are 2 for 89 of 11.4 overs at Lobethal. As Llewellyn plays that, and that is a Harcourt's Adelaide Hills boundary there, Jared.
Yeah, it's a nice shot that from Zachy. Don't mind the double change. Johnny coming in, he's got a knack of picking up a wicket, and I reckon he's got Farmer out at least once this year as well, so nice attacking move from the Cobras.
Toddy High says, surely there is someone more interesting to talk to than TK. Well, he's part of that's why we've got Jared in at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Fitzgerald into Llewellyn. Play there. Bit of indecision, but they're going to scamper through for a single. 1 run.
Yeah, I think Johnny's got Farmer out twice this year, so
right. Yep.
This might be a nice little power move by Callie.
So yes, they would love an R&W Fire Services wicket, that is for sure.
For sure, Jaden. Yeah, absolutely. Have we got our little icon for a drinks break, Tommy? We might have a drinks break coming up. Tommy's designed a drinks break. Oh, Luke's eyes just lit up there.
Something might happen here, I reckon. A wicket or a boundary or... Fitzgerald into Timmins. Play there in the offside by Timmins, and they're going to pick up a single.
If you are keen to watch this on YouTube, just go HFL Media on YouTube, or just scroll down the page slightly on the Call of the Wild Facebook page and you click on the YouTube link.
So like I said, around the grounds, thanks to the Lobethal Hotel, Leon Creek are 3 for 89 now. Brody O'Day's on 43, Tom Plants made 34. Daniel Kropp and Matthew Tonkin are in for the Southern Tigers.
Jared, are you continuing on with the same mindset you had before in terms of where Nairne are at, this partnership?
Yeah, I think so. It feels as though maybe get through to drinks if they can get through these couple balls, and then I've got a feeling someone might go after drinks, try and pile on a few. Definitely a good platform though at the minute.
Well, plays that against the offside. So, well run there. That is the end of the halfway mark, 2 for 78 after 10 overs.
Automotive Doctor Mount Barker, your local mechanical experts at 56 Wellington Road, offering all mechanical repairs, logbook servicing for petrol and diesel vehicles, plus brakes, suspension, wheel alignments and tyres. Ask about their brake pad replacement specials. SUVs and 4-wheel drives from $370. Small front wheel drives cars from $315. Terms and conditions apply. Call 8391 2877.
Welcome back to Nairne. And Razorbacks 2 for 78 off 10. Llewellyn on 16. Luke Timmins 23. And TK's ready to come back into the commentary box, which Toddy High is very excited about. Jared, just your thoughts as you go and have a schnitzel and then come back in a little bit?
Yeah, it's been a nice fight back here from Callington. Tighten the screws after those first 3 or 4 overs. Looked like it could have got ugly there, but yeah, Timmins and Llewellyn are putting on a great partnership, and they've got a bit of batting left as well with Rob Crook. Can certainly smack them around, and Chatty Harrop as well, the finisher. So good platform for Nairne. Callie would want to get a wicket or two
boundary
pretty quickly, I reckon.
All right, thanks, Jared. We'll see you after you've had a good feed.
Yes, it's probably worth mentioning that. The Nairne Cricket Club putting on schnitty and salad and chips. As always, they put on a phenomenal meal here. So I've got the family upstairs. I'm going to go and tuck in now.
Beautiful. We'll see you in a little bit. Thanks, Jared. TK joins us again. Jaden.
Awesome. McMurtry into Timmins. He tried to do the identical shot that he scored a Harcourt's Adelaide Hills boundary on. He's on 27 at the moment of 24 balls. 4 boundaries there for Timmins. McMurtry in again.
Eyes are lighting up. TK, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me back.
Your thoughts from the outer?
Went and lubricated my throat.
Yep.
I think it's really good. I think this 5 overs here, short side with the breeze. If Nairne get that tactics right, especially miss stumping here and a bye as well, could prove costly. And I think Farmer's probably the one who has to go, and Zach Llewellyn bats through just with the right-left combination, and then Zach can target the short side in the last 5.
So just missed out there on an R&W Fire Services wicket there, Callington. McMurtry into Timmins.
Oh,
God.
That's a Harcourt's Adelaide Hills maximum. I thought he might be in a bit of strife there with the catch on the boundary, but no issues at all. That sailed over the fielder's head there, Jaden. And look at that. Let's look at the replay. Thanks to Solar Wholesalers. TK, talk us through that one.
Yep, bit of a step hit there. Big cow corner slog, as we like to say. I don't think he got all of it. Bit top edgy, but Farmer's a big boy, so I think he has to get a part of it, and it goes.
So that's the first 6 for Timmins, and the first 6 since the second over, which was scored by Nick Melvin.
Why I say this is a big part of the game here, obviously you got the 2 spinners on with the short side with the breeze. I think tactically this is probably where you sort of push cricketers don't think as they do in the city a bit, in a way. I personally wouldn't be doing it, lobbing up some spinners here to a short side with the breeze, but you'd be saving them. You'd probably actually bowl your best 2 bowlers here. I know you want to close out with them, but I think this is a more dangerous period of the game than potentially the last 5 if these 2 are still in.
So Johnny Fitzgerald, it is to Llewellyn.
I think that's exactly what Timmins has said to Llewellyn. They're looking, I know he didn't get off strike, but looking just to get one and get Timmins back on strike here. So
as the breeze just picks up a bit here from Royal Nairne. Llewellyn uses it beautifully down the ground, looking for 2. No. So on the Automotive Dr. Mount Barker scoreboard, ticking along beautifully here for the Razorbacks. Jaden, they go towards 2 for 93, is it? Or 2 for 92? Yep.
So, 56 run partnership so far between these 2 as well.
Wouldn't be surprised if this one goes on the hill as well, boys.
Down the ground?
Nah, cow corner.
TK's called it.
Touch full. Well struck, well bowled, I think. Tuck him up for space there, so don't want to give him any room to free the arms and have a nice swing at it. So
moves to 35.
So the average score in the in T20s since 2020 here at Nairne Oval was 152. So looking like you think you'd get that, but some quick wickets could change that too, TK. So
that's why it's a beautiful game. Add 2 to the score, 4 for 93 after 12. Game's probably in the balance there.
Yep. Well bowled there by Johnny Fitzgerald, again full.
These two have their eyes in.
Played there by Llewellyn.
Beats short third.
Picking up a couple. Cobras trying to get themselves up and about here in the field.
I think they're fielding pretty well. They've got good energy.
As you said, a couple quick wickets. Right back in it.
We'll
we had
play
one
there.
here. Oh, it split the gap there, and that's gone for 4, TK.
That's a classy shot through the covers. Yeah, as you said, pick the gap between Maddox and I think McMurtry up on the hill there. So, yeah, really classy shot from Llewellyn through the covers. So, see what happens here. End of the over. 2 for 99.
Another hardcourts Adelaide Hills boundary as we see the young next generation of Razorbacks having a bit of a bowl over there. And we'll go to back to Tommy here in Cricket Central.
Great food, fast friendly service, that's the Lobethal Hotel. Check out the Lobies' new spacious beer garden, ideal for a family special occasion or just to dine out in style. With an excellent menu, all day dining from 11:30am to 8pm 7 days, the Lobie is the place to be, whether it's lunch or tea. Also live sport and streaming local footy and cricket. A sip and save bottle shop with regular specials. See you soon at the Lobie, Main Street, Lobethal. Call 8389 6016.
Pistols will be back shortly. It's Kudra bowling. TK, just your observations, of course, T20 specialist. Who's how do Razorbacks position? Obviously, very nicely at the moment. Another boundary coming up.
Yep. Timmins flicks one past square leg. Beautiful shot there from Luke Timmins. Off Michael Kudra. Outback's opening batter, but does bowl some handy mediums. Yeah, the Razorbacks in control here, I think. 2 for 103 after 12.1 now. This is probably a smart bowling option, I think. We'll look to see who sort of follows Kudra here, but hasn't started the best, so Farmer might look to really target this over big. JJ.
Kudra to Timmins. Well played there, and that's another. Yep, that's going to be another boundary. Yep, it sure is. So Harcourt's Adelaide Hills boundary there by Luke Timmins. He's looking in control at the moment. This is a big stage of the game here.
It's not great bowling. Down the leg side again. We saw it in their first 5-over stint from this end, just sneaking down the leg with the breeze. So they need to adjust here, and you'd imagine Nairne with the likes of Walker, Brooks and Clark, all experienced bowlers, will be looking at this going, we can't be doing that.
Oh, went a big heave-ho there, but couldn't quite connect there. Well fielded.
One
it's just a
bye to
single.
the score.
Yep.
We go around the grounds again.
Takes Lobethal
over
Hotel.
at Lobethal. But their games in the balance there. 4 for 103 after 14. Brody O'Day, 43, dismissed. Tom Plant got 34.
Yep.
And they're just rebuilding now with Matt Tonkin, Dan Cleggett at the crease. Mitchell Weeks, the destroyer, 2 for 22 off his 4 overs.
There he is again. Weeksy with the wickets. Kudra in again to Llewellyn. And that's taken there by Johnny Fitzgerald.
Oh, interesting.
So, a timely wicket there for Callington. It was much needed, that's for sure. So, an R&W Fire Services wicket there for the Cobras, Benny.
Let's have a look at the replay, TK. Thanks to Solar Wholesalers. And the breakthrough has happened. Eyes lit up there, and thanks for coming. Catch. 3 for 108.
Yeah, a bit of width on offer there and just picks out point. But as we said, well, as we're talking about, yeah, key over in the game, I think, as the experienced campaigner Robert Crook walked out the bat.
Got any stuff on him, Jade? We'll go, keep going, TK.
I've got plenty on Crookie, don't worry about that.
Here we go. I think TK's got it covered, I reckon.
No, so, yeah, nice little knock there from Llewellyn, rebuilding nicely after the loss of both openers pretty early, so they would have had to have put on 60 or 70 there easily. So I still think Nairne are in front, but again, you add 2 to the score now, JJ, should be 5 for 110, so.
Apparently his son Ollie plays under 12s.
Well, his son's better than him, so.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Almost replaced him in the lineup tonight, apparently.
There you go. Yep, Ollie's going to be one hell of a cricketer. Yeah, pretty good bloodline, I think, through the Crook family, so.
Also an option to bowl?
Yeah, could bowl some, I think they're slows. They're not mediums, they're slows, so. Hope he's got his sun cream on out there. Still quite bright, obviously with the fair skin a few of the Nairne boys have.
Absolutely. Here we go. Schnitzels are cooking. Can the Cobras get another wicket? No, just going for a single.
Big ball. This farmer needs to just get up the other end, I think, and rebuild for another over or two. Don't want to have two new batters at the crease in the T20 in the middle parts here, especially going into the death.
Timmins facing, and that's all going to be wide, and they were thinking about running then, but dismissed that. So yeah, 72 specifically is what Timmins and Llewellyn put on. So yeah, a really crucial partnership there.
That's why you're the man, Jojo.
So Courier in again to Tim. No, he's
false start.
False start. Yep. Dead ball. They'll love another one here. The Cobras.
Daniel Lackenby's message, Jaden, this is probably for you. Is the T20 competition an A-grade comp? There's two divisions, isn't there?
Yep, correct. So there's an A-grade competition, Lackers, and a Div 2 competition, which I think Lobethal are on top of the ladder. Very handy in that competition. The Tigers. So
R&W Fire Services have been protecting businesses across Adelaide and South Australia since 2010, specialising in the installation, servicing and maintenance of fire systems and equipment. R&W has built a strong reputation as trusted leader in fire protection solutions. With one of the most experienced teams in the industry, best practice, WHS standards and advanced systems in place, R&W Fire Services delivers expertise you can rely on.
Welcome back, Royal Nairne. And the Cobras picking up the wicket of Llewellyn a short time ago, which brings Robbie Crook to the wicket with Luke Timmins, who's progressing very nicely. It's on 44. A question that I asked when we were off air was, have you ever played for Nairne in cricket? Of course, your brother has. Yeah.
No, not cricket. There's a nice shot from Robert Crook, backward of square on the offside. That's his zone. No, I haven't. I was lined up to play round one last year against Woodside with Courier as well, which I was very excited for, to play with, 10 of my best mates from the town I live in. So, but yeah, Saka quite rightly probably said no.
No go?
Yeah. Had a one-day game a few days later, so they said not a chance. So
fair enough.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but Courier made a ton, didn't he? I reckon that day.
I think he did, as we see another one from Luke Timmins just plastered through backward point.
So Harcourt's Adelaide Hills boundary.
And that's 50 for Timmins.
That's 50, get around him.
He's in sublime touch between the two comps and Myer Shield. He'd be over 600 runs for the year now for the summer, between all formats. So
Jaden probably has that on hand.
I think is that three half centuries and 4 innings, I think, for Luke at the moment. Obviously, the 2 half centuries in the in the Myer Shield. Facing again here, and well blocked, well played.
And as we spoke about as well, just back to the cricket, sorry.
Yeah.
Or not, it's, a big over. Grieber, or whoever's captaining, I think Derb's captaining, but he might actually be listening to us. He's fielding in front of us. But bring back the experience for this over and the next over. So, and look to, I know it's Grieber's third, so you have 1 in the last 5. So Nairne have got to take the small wins out of that.
Yep.
It's a bit of a tactical game, cricket. Sort of play by play, ball by ball, over by over. So you've got to take your matchups where you think you can get them. And obviously, I can't imagine they'll be lining Grieber up here.
Look at that.
Oh, here we go.
Look out.
Bit of makeup on there.
So Grieber to Crook.
Oh. That Nairne market sign's got a bit of a Mercantile Mutual vibe about it down the ground there. Just aim for that down the ground. Beautiful.
That's right. Fantastic sponsors of all things in Nairne, particularly all the sports clubs. So.
Did you go to the tour last week?
Yeah, I did. I was actually out here behind the bar with Sammy Morgan.
Was it packed?
So it was packed, yeah. We had a really good day as a club between the footy and cricket club.
Good work,
So particularly for the cricket club, financially, like an incredible day. So really sort of boosts the coffers, I guess. Obviously, footy clubs turn over a lot more than cricket clubs, as we all know, just with, I guess, the people through the gate in general. So, but no, it was a really, really good day. And, yeah, we'd have had 30 volunteers throughout the day from the cricket and footy club roll through the doors. So really wouldn't say enjoyable at times. Bar was 8 deep for 6 hours, but
good community.
Yes, that's right.
Just looking at the summer 2025-26, Luke Timmins. I'm guessing this is all his matches. Jaden, is this right?
Yeah, yep.
All 18 matches that he's played?
Yep.
So he's a total of 641 runs. Oh, that's another boundary potentially. No,
just a single to deep backward square.
641 runs, averaging, basically 50, highest score of 80 and a strike rate of nearly 80. So he's had a great season so far.
Yeah, he'll be the one thing that'll be annoying Luke Timmins at this point to his year and his career as well. He still hasn't got the 3 figures in the A's for Nairne. So beautiful shot from Crook out leg side. Well fielded out there from the young man.
Pistols is roaming around. He'll be back shortly as well. Yeah. 3 for 100 and...
Great shot there from Timmins, out through the covers. Great effort from Will Maddox there. First time he's seen the ground at Nairne. Doesn't do it in footy season, so... There's the score, I think, ticks along to 3 for 121 of 14 and a half overs.
What are they looking at, TK?
Yeah, they've got a really good base here, don't they? If they're 2 very experienced players, so they would have spoken, get through the next over, take it to the last 5. There'll have to be some spin bowled. So I think, yeah, from here, it wouldn't surprise me if they send Daddy Chad Harrop in next to try and clear the arms. So they'd be 1 in 170 from here.
He can go large, can't he?
Yes, Chad's a very good ball striker from ball 1. So.
Well, there's a kid hanging from the... just noticed him there doing a bit of gymnastics work here from the... Did you see that? No? No, there's a kid just hanging from the rafters here. So it's all happening here at Royal Nairne. Some tennis going on in the background there. Meantime, back here...
Tennis going on.
Centre stage is Luke Timmins, who's working it around here beautifully.
The girls' side of the Ramley having a little train down on the small oval as well. Good. Which might add as well, is getting 4 light towers put in very shortly. So
nice one.
There'll be two grounds available for junior footy, junior cricket to be played under lights now. So
good work.
Of course, the drinks break brought to you by Lobethal Hotel. Travis Blundell and co doing a fantastic job. Pistols ready to bring home the final period here.
No one knows your land or business quite like you. And at Nutrient Ag Solutions, we're committed to seeing you reach your potential. With more than 150 years of experience in Australian agriculture, unrivaled local knowledge, and the ability to leverage our global reach, Nutrient Ag Solutions can deliver enhanced productivity to your farm gate. Together, we can feed the future.
Welcome back live. Started 16th over. Nairne 3 for 122. Crook on 4. The farmer Timmins 53. Who'll add to that as he pushes it out to short of the boundary. Fielded there, boy. Grabber.
big 5 overs just in the context of the season. Through the keeper, couple byes here, racing away to the Brakunga end. Yeah, I think Nairne will be thinking 170 minimum from here.
Well, just some previous scores here. So last time Nairne played, he scored 176, 157 as well.
So the hat, McMurtry, a bit like Sammy Graber, another one who's playing the other semi-final. Updated to go around the grounds for solar wholesalers.
So, yeah, Langhorne Creek, a 5 for 114 after 16.5 overs is the Crook score a single there.
Okay, almost parallel here, Jaden.
Yes.
Think about it. It's been out wandering around the precinct here at Royal Nairne. Really carnival atmosphere. We've got the younger guys and the senior players also training over the nets. Good crowd in the near the Sean Tate bar. It's a old one there from McMurtry, yes, put Crockett Singers on. So yeah, good crowd in the house here, TK, and great community feel, as there always is when we come here in winter, but also in summer.
No, they do. The town supports the Courier Club really well. It's fantastically run by Sam Morgan in the past, now Kent Llewellyn as president. And I think the big one, particularly in the area, is Timmins, gets a short one out to deep square leg for one, deep mid wicket, sorry. Lauren Mabelson, the junior coordinator, she's been doing it ever since I moved to Nairne 5 years ago, and the junior side of the Courier Club out here is just incredible. The numbers they have and the community, and you almost have too many volunteers at times, which is really, really good. So,
Cookie plays that one out.
But yeah, average over 100 snitzels on the Thursday out here. Every single Thursday in cricket season almost beats the footy club. So,
how many do you have?
Just the one for me.
Just the one?
Just the one.
And of course the Courier, proud sponsors of the ANEHCA Division 1 T20 competition, because the grand final next Friday night. We'll play at the summit between either one of these teams and also either Lobie or Legal Craig, as that one goes long, but he's picked out McMurtry nicely on the boundary. So Crook is on his way. I was going to say it's only his second T20 innings in this series. He made 56 against Strath. And well, he's not going to add to today's tally of 6, TK.
No, done the team thing there though. 430, or 3 for 130 at the time. But yeah, looking to clear the arms and go big. And I think the little man actually got all of it. That's all he's got in the wheelhouse, I think. So yeah.
Nice analogy. Is that the usual thing at first class level when you get out, do the team thing?
That's right. Yeah, it's the same as take it one by week, week by week in footy season. So. Yeah.
One run at a time.
Here we go, as expected. Chad Harrop coming out to bat now.
You called it.
It's 49 runs for the season, has a 36, highest score and a 5 and 8. Chad Harrop. And that's 5 wickets, so a genuine all-rounder here in this competition for the Razorbacks. Great energy driver of the team. Always having a laugh, but there'll be no laughing matter for him at the moment.
No, and captain of the golf club as well.
Really?
As we say, Royal Nairne. Career like the Oval, but no, definitely Royal Nairne Golf Club. As you drive past the moment, she's in pristine condition. So
yeah, that natural irrigation works, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. The greens are greens all year round. So if you do want to come out and have a little hit every now and then, you still can. But yeah, not a lot else in the paddock there. So
just come back to golf in a moment as Grover comes in, facing his first ball as a wide. So. One onto the score. Now, the Mount Lofty Stirling back to Mount Lofty Golf Club. How's that going?
Yeah, since
you're still playing there?
Nah, since it returned hands back to Mount Lofty, I've stepped away a bit. So just found it tough to find time. So as Harrop is struck on the pads there by Greber.
Just say you didn't want to have anything to do with anything with Mount Lofty in the name?
No, absolutely not. You know it, mate. So.
No, Royal Nairne. So yeah, quaint little course.
Yeah, good little club. Greber comes in, Harrop, cover drive to mid-off for one. Great little course. Comps are on Sundays. Members and guests welcome. So, great little club, and yeah, they're on Sundays.
Tell you what,
so
TK,
the rest of the club can come out and support the footy and cricket.
One of the funniest things I ever saw, this is going back a long time when the old Hereford Aldgate United Football Club was playing. We come out here to play at Nairne, and the Army were playing, so we'll just come back to that in a minute as Greber comes in. Swung away. Back with a square for a single, so off the mark is Harrop. Anyway, we come down on the way to the Oval here, down Sydney Road, and looking on the golf course, there's about half a dozen blokes strung across with the Victors mowing the fairways. Obviously back in the day they didn't have the ride on mowers then, but the club has grown since, no doubt. It's his similar shot. This one's been skied, and he'll be on his way for a short knock. Harrop.
Harrop dismissed for 1 here. Again, doing the team thing, as we say. 5 for 130 now. They're just losing their way a little bit here now. They probably need to build for another 9 balls. Add another 10 or 15 off those 9, and you're obviously in the mid-140s, and then you can really launch the last 2 overs now. So you don't just want to keep going here and then leave it up to your tail enders to try and do the heavy lifting at the end. It's, yeah.
So the co-captain comes in. He has a tally of 35 this campaign. Only batted 3 times, a 12, a 3 and a 20 last out. So fresh from my Shield victory with the 88 rep team. So, says in the off-season here, TK, he apparently loves to eat food. Zinger boxes, delights, chocolate, etc. You name it, he loves it. So.
And sits in the goal square for the B grade as well. So.
That's actually played a couple of games in the C's.
Yeah,
too,
I was going to say, yeah.
Super C's for the Rams.
Yeah, he tries to play C's, doesn't train, and then he's too good for that. So he just gets put in the goal square in the B's and kicks snags.
So we see how he goes with the bat here tonight. Fends that one way defensively. Bremer does the fielding. This is the end of the over.
It'll have to be his 4-over spell completed there, I think, Graber.
So 17 overs, you can see in the Automotive Doctor scoreboard there, 5 for 133. So you said roughly when I came back on the second stint, 150, 170?
Yeah, I thought they were looking at 170, but the last 2 overs, they really pegged him back here, so they'll still be looking to target 10 and over here, so that's 163.
I know they're a close-knit bunch, Thomas, but I think they're all doing the team thing at the moment, so maybe someone should be a bit selfish. Because the farmer playing a line hand there, maybe he's 57 not out.
Yes, he's in vintage touch, it's fair to say.
So Nathan Fitzgerald to come back on from the town end, vineyard end. Sean Tate bar end. So pulled there. I think that man, Timmins, I think a lot of rest on his shoulders his last few overs now. Clark can hit a ball, so...
He can. Big burly Brody Clark.
The Zinger man.
I don't know if they sponsor the live stream. We can't say that, can we? If they're listening, though, we'd love it.
Right, we do, yeah. It's, the Zinger man is off the mark, Clarky. Maybe he's got his own personal... He's on a bucket of run. Or dinner box.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Now, we're talking about football there before, because last year, you did actually play a few games. Then helped out with the under-18s. Just wait for Fitzgerald to come in. Poked out for a single to the farmer, Timmins. This coming season, what's going on?
What's in
footy?
store?
In store for you?
No footy this year. I'll be heading back to England for another stint. One last hurrah, it's fair to say. So,
Dumbleton.
That's right. Yep.
We all love Dumbleton.
Back there, so
one of our faves.
We'll be heading back, and really, really looking forward to it. So
Clark for a single. So obviously success you had as the pro, so to speak. 2 seasons ago, they've invited you back. Have all the publicans been reminded or warned?
They've got the keg room ready at Dumbleton, I think. They've
Fantastic.
doubled their bar, actually. Gone from 4 taps to 8 in the last off-season, so looking forward to testing all those 8 out.
Fantastic. Fitzgerald. Timmins gives himself a bit of room. Bit of a fumble in the field. Would they come back? Farmer certainly wanted it.
Good decision not to. Good throw there from Durbidge.
Yep. Clark perhaps being able to get the Zinger body moving quick enough.
No, that's right. Jared Tate joins us back in the commentary box here.
So, assessment of the situation at the moment. My esteemed friend here says they're doing too much of the team thing. The Nairne boys. They need to dig in.
Yeah, would have been nice to see someone hit out.
Clark's trying
a bit
there.
more. Looks like Brody might be trying to do that now. Yeah, I think Callie would be really happy with this at the minute, to be honest. Yeah, just haven't really let them get away. So, not too bad from Callington there.
So ended the over there, 5 for 139, 18 in the book. Clark on the single, Timmins 59.
Solo wholesalers. your local solar experts at 22 Secker Road, Mount Barker. Looking for experienced solar and battery installers in Adelaide? Solar Wholesalers has been locally owned and operated since 2008, proudly servicing Adelaide and the Greater South Australia region. With over 15,000 installations across homes, businesses and off-grid properties, trust Solar Wholesalers to design and install high-quality solar systems that last. Call the team at 8391 6602.
Welcome back. Call of the Wild does cricket live here at Nairne Oval, semi-final time, ANH Courier Division 1 competition.
Big over this, Johnny Fitzgerald bowling. They'll really be targeting this, as we've just seen one off the Q end. With Nathan due to bowl last over, I'd assume. So I imagine both players here will be saying, let's go.
In the synopsis here it says Johnny's able to pick up key wickets with his bowling when called upon, so they needed him to do that. Timmins back down the pitch, Fitzy. No runs. So, he's done his 2 balls. He's restricted them, no runs. So
I think all he can really do here, Johnny, is try and get it as close to the chalk as possible. I know you're on spin, but see it in the Big Bash a fair bit, and he's doing really well here. Slight misfield, but they won't be complaining with this at all.
No, concedes his first run for this over. So 5 for 140 is the tally.
Oh, yeah. It's a great start that from Fitz. Couldn't be better, really.
So Fitzgerald in again. Advancing the pitch was Clark. Misfield there. I think a single result, so just 2 runs off the over. So it's TK and Jared Tate suggested. They'd be pretty happy with that. Good crowd in the house too. The Snitties are flying. Timmins down the ground.
This is excellent bowling from Fitzgerald here. Slight misfield down there at long on. Allows 2 back, but this is a really, really impressive over. Probably from, fair to say, their 5th or 6th bowler. So, very key point in the season, really.
So Johnny Fitzgerald in again. Timmins plays out for another single. Will he come back for 2? Yes, they want it. Why not? Every run is valuable now. As we get towards the death of the innings.
That's a sensational over still.
So you want to revise your target here, TK?
I do. I think if they get to 160 here, I think if you said it at the start of the game 160, they were taking it. But at halfway, I think they'd be pretty disappointed with that. So, like we're talking about, anything 150 and above in a final is a very good score. But, yeah, they'll be slightly disappointed with this last 5 overs. But credit to Callington, they bowled really, really well. So.
And what do you suggest the informed man would be thinking, Jared?
Yeah,
Gets around a bit, doesn't he?
I agree. I think Callie will be happy with this. A big over here from Nairne, though, and there's plenty to defend.
So Nath Fitzgerald to finish off. Clark. Square. Catch taken. Reberry's picked up a couple on the boundary, so Clark will depart. Probably doing the team thing there, I'd suggest TK.
Yeah, that's right.
So he departs for 5, so the 6th wicket has fallen. Solar Wholesalers.
Yes, it was a bad ball. As we see, a little full toss on the hip. Just dipping below the waist, but I think you've got to be smart on that and get the bloke who's in probably the form of his life and potentially the form batsman with the Adelaide Hills at the moment on strike.
Yep, got to agree with you there, TK. Farmer's 60 odd not out and hitting the ball quite well. He'll be disappointed to be up the other end still, I think.
So that was the 6th NW Fire Services wicket to fall in the Razorbacks innings. 6 for 146, final over of their allotted 20 overs here, this T20 clash. Of course, the winner to advance to the grand final next week. So we possibly go round the grounds.
We can.
With an update.
We can absolutely go around the grounds.
The other semi-final, because the Battle of the Tigers out there at the Valley of Praise.
Langhorne Creek have been dismissed for 125. They won't be too happy with that, but runs are on the board in the final. If they get King early, you never know.
Dave Huxter, 4 for 5 off 1 over.
4
that can't be right, can it?
Well, obviously they're doing the team thing in the last over, perhaps.
I don't know. I reckon there's might have been a hat-trick taken too, actually.
Wow, it's all happening out there at the Valley of Praise. Meanwhile, back here, swing and a miss, trying to scamper through. Can he do a carry?
That's batting there.
Johnny Bairstow, you're around here at Nairne. So, Williams.
Really poor cricket from the Nairne boys this last couple of overs, I think. There was a hat-trick, we're just being told from the stats man.
Dave Huxter, finish innings with 3 poles.
Wow.
4 for 5 off 1 over. That is remarkable. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a train wreck these last couple of overs for Nairne. Got the in man sitting there leaning on the bat of the non-striker's end, hand on hip. He'd be champing at the bit to get down there and try and finish with a couple of big ones, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Without a doubt. As Ashish Singh walks to the wicket. Very nice little left arm ortho. Can hit a big ball, but I'm not sure that's what they'll be looking for here.
Has 12 runs in his 2 innings, a 10 and a 2. So that'll be interesting. Likes to whack a few. Certainly, 4 balls left in the innings. So Westow and also Rapina up there in Whyalla country.
Is that right?
Playing, yeah.
There you go.
So we'll see if he can earn his keep and sing for his supper here.
Now again, I know he's a left-hander and a bit of a tail-ender, but tactically, I would have liked to have seen him come in potentially straight away at the fall of Rob Crook, or maybe after Chad Hart, just with the lefty, with the wind, the short side. Just mix it up a bit. T20's a game of tactics. You need to outsmart your opposition at every chance you get. Such a short game.
So no Fitzgerald into Singh. That's a swing. Well, he's doing his job here. Gets into deep. They will come back for 2. The farmer puts in the big strides. Complete 2. So edging towards that 150 mark. In fact, 7 for 148. Timmins majestic 65. Probably hear about that tomorrow. Jared.
I'm getting sick of hearing about his runs every bloody week.
Fitzgerald in a swing and the miss, a fumble by Smith behind the stumps. So they scamper through for a, it's a wide. Wide ball's the call.
Not happy, Fitz.
No, he's not, is he?
He's not. Umpire Pud Crompton. You can't be serious.
I'm yet to see an umpire change his mind with a wide, so probably barking up the wrong tree there, Fitz.
You've actually had a few instances, mate, where you've questioned that sort of...
No.
No, always the umpire's friend?
Yeah, basically. I don't think the next 50-50's going your way if you argue too much.
So, Nath Fitzgerald in.
Oh!
What would you call that shot?
It's a reverse ramp, and I think it's off the glove, so...
But, yeah, it didn't actually get the ramp up. It's more at a flat bat at ground level.
I don't mind it, trying to access that vacant third-man boundary. It was down leg.
Improvisation, as they call it.
As we've seen, 3 blokes have holed out, doing the team thing to leg side, so...
That's beautiful execution from Fitz as well there.
So
just to tighten him up a little bit more.
Virtually repeat of his previous scoring shot out towards the deep. They'll come back once again for 2. So 1 ball remaining, given no wides. 7 for 153, so they've achieved.
Callington will be very, very happy taking the momentum in the next innings as well. Been very, very impressive this last 5 overs.
So Callington chasing a rare grand final appearance in any form of the game. Singh swinging a miss. Timmins, the foot races on here. Can Singh get there before? Crompton not really in the right position to call that, I'd suggest. In fact, has there been a call? Oh, he's given
out. That's been given out. I'm not sure the scorers will see that, but he has been given out, I think.
Yep. So the 22-yard dash was won by the ball. So that's the end of the innings.
A bit to get going there.
Yeah, the replay here. Just see a good overhead skills by Nathan
Bat in the air, maybe.
Got to slide your bat, don't you?
Yeah.
So as remember of Bridgewater's 2016 winning premiership side, Nathan Fitzgerald in football.
I think if you remind him, it's Bridgewater Callington.
No, Callington's gone these days. Back then it was Bridgewater.
Back then it was Callington.
Yeah, okay, yes. Point taken. Stewart as always. So the completion of the 20 overs. Timmins coming off a rowdy reception by the faithful. With unbeaten 66 and Singh with 4. Dismissed off the last ball runner, so 8 for 153. Just in a quick summary, Jared Tate, your thoughts?
Yeah, just they never really got going for me then. It was looking ominous there for a while with Timmins and Llewellyn, but then obviously Zaki was out soon after the drinks break, and just never really got going from there on. So I think, like TK said, they'd probably take that at the start of the day, and to be honest, it's very defendable for this lineup. They know their game well, Nairne, but Callie will be super stoked with that after the start to peg it back to 153. And again, they've definitely got enough talent in there to chase this down. So really looking forward to the second innings. Could go either way.
TK?
No, it'll be very interesting to see, obviously, the tactics of both sides from here. I think Callington bowling first have done very well with the way they've used the ends and the breeze. It'll be interesting to see what Nairne do with Callington stacking their top order with some big hitters. So whether they go the same way and try and make them hit to the long side the last 5, or make the openers sort of try and hit out this way as well. We'll wait and see. But no, I thought, Timmins obviously with a beautiful 66 not out again. Another red Enki, he'll be happy with that. He need a new red pen at work coming tomorrow. But like Jared said, they at 2 for 77 at halfway, 160, 170 was on the cards. But Callington bowled beautifully and take the momentum into the next innings. So
just taking a leaf out of the great astute Jane J. Hill stats book, when you look at the Cobras and their performances with the bat this year, round 1 for 92, chased down 88. They did that in nearly just 9 overs. Round 2 against Nairne, Nairne made 155, so there you are, that's a bit of a Twilight Zone stuff. 7 for 155, what they made today, 7 for 153. So Cobras were 8 for 115. Round 3 they were 7 for 157. And in round 4 out for 92, so yeah, as you said, 154 could look a little bit daunting at the moment, but anyway, runs are in the book, and it's their job to try and chase it down. All right, we might take a bit of a break in between innings. Final update, as you said, from Langhorne Creek being out for, 125, so both semi-finals poised here at the innings break, so we'll be back shortly for the run chase by the Cobras here on Core to Old Does Cricket. Back with more shortly.
Automotive Dr. Mount Barker, your local mechanical experts at 56 Wellington Road, offering all mechanical repairs, logbook servicing for petrol and diesel vehicles, plus brakes, suspension, wheel alignments and tyres. Ask about their brake pad replacement specials, SUVs and 4-wheel drives from $370, small front wheel drive cars from $315. Terms and conditions apply. Call 8391 2877.
I'm Trent Shawland, Principal of Harcourt's Adelaide Hills. So I've been running the business now for 25 years. We obviously specialise in residential sales and rural sales, property management, and we do some commercial work as well. It's a family owned and family run business. Both my children, Harry and Georgia, and my wife Kim are in the business as well. Long standing business that we're very, very proud of. For Kim and I, it's been all about what we can put back into the community as well. So the sport and local events have been something we've really focused heavily on to make sure that we are putting back into our local Adelaide Hills community. We've got 2 offices, one's in Mount Barker, 58 Gawler Street, and the second one here at Stirling is 812 Mount Barker Road, Stirling.
R&W Fire Services have been protecting businesses across Adelaide and South Australia since 2010. Specialising in the installation, servicing and maintenance of fire systems and equipment. R&W has built a strong reputation as trusted leader in fire protection solutions. With one of the most experienced teams in the industry, best practice, WHS standards and advanced systems in place. R&W Fire Services delivers expertise you can rely on.
Great food, fast friendly service, that's the Lobethal Hotel. Check out the Lobie's new spacious beer garden, ideal for a family special occasion or just to dine out in style. With an excellent menu, all day dining from 11:30am to 8pm 7 days, the Lobie is the place to be, whether it's lunch or tea. Also live sport and streaming local footy and cricket. A sip and save bottle shop with regular specials. See you soon at the Lobie, Main Street, Lobethal. Call 8389 6016.
Closest supermarket and the involvement in the Adelaide Hills region, it obviously goes hand in hand. Can you just tell us about the relationship with the Hills?
For sure. We've now got 6 stores in the Adelaide Hills, and the Closey family has been synonymous with the Adelaide Hills for over 130 years. So very, very proud to be able to say that we're proud supporters of our community, and I'm very thankful to be residing in this area.
What do the Closey supermarkets pride themselves on?
Supporting our local community, supplying local goods and supporting local suppliers as well. So very proud to be here, so we love to be able to support those that are around us as well, and all the while giving our customers the best deal that they can possibly have as well.
No one knows your land or business quite like you. And at Nutrient Ag Solutions, we're committed to seeing you reach your potential. With more than 150 years of experience in Australian agriculture, unrivaled local knowledge, and the ability to leverage our global reach, Nutrient Ag Solutions can deliver enhanced productivity to your farm gate. Together, we can feed the future.
Solar Wholesalers, your local solar experts at 22 Secker Road, Mount Barker. Looking for experienced solar and battery installers in Adelaide? Solar Wholesalers has been locally owned and operated since 2008, proudly servicing Adelaide and the Greater South Australia region. With over 15,000 installations across homes, businesses and off-grid properties, trust Solar Wholesalers to design and install high-quality solar systems that last. Call the team at 8391 6602.
Welcome back to Nairne Oval. Call the Wild does T20 cricket semi-final. Nairne have posted a tally of 7 for 153, and we're just about to see the start of the Cobras run chase. Jeff Pistola, Jaden J. Hill, and Thomas T.K. Kelly with you in commentary as Callum Walker delivers the first ball. Oh, wow, almost sensational start there, TK.
Yeah, that would have been an absolute weldy, wouldn't it? Catch of the century, it's fair to say, on the Nairne Oval. Caleb Walker will bowl good pace here. As I thought Nairne would do, I thought they would potentially make the Cali big hitters hit into the breeze early on, which they have. Will it be the right decision? We'll wait and see, but...
So McMurtry, I think it was, here living dangerously.
With Durbridge at the other end, yep.
So, Walker in again. McMurtry.
Over cover, beautiful shot.
Aggressive opening here from his first two deliveries. So he's scored consecutive Harcourt Adelaide Hills boundaries.
That's right, just slightly over pitching here is Walker for the first two pellets, but I imagine he'll rein it right back. He's been playing some good B grade cricket at Sturt, knocking on the door of A grade for a couple of weeks now. So
4 wickets in the competition qualifying rounds. He comes in again to McMurtry. McMurtry once again. Point area for another boundary, so he could, well, triple run of boundaries here. Because Walker was the 2024 Trev Graber medalist in that victory by Nairne over Langholm Creek.
Very low scoring game, wasn't it, that one?
It was, yes.
The Summit?
Yeah, the Summit. Good to see the Summit being used again, because next Friday night.
How good is it? I went and watched a few games last week. Nairne played in the 2s and the 1s, and it was awesome to see it being utilised again. Such a great oval, and a very good facility and a very good wicket now as well.
Dot ball there for Walker.
Yeah, it'd be great to see footy back on there, but as we all know,
actually the SA Country Cup is coming up later in February, cricket, and I believe there's actually a game. The Fleury are actually playing Alice Springs at the Summit.
There you go.
On a Wednesday, so if you're not doing anything or packing the bags to go to Dumbledon, you can pop over and watch that. So Walker this time, we'll be happy with that. Consecutive dot balls.
Better length there from Walker. Yeah, well, it's great. I think it's a great facility.
Yep.
Yeah, all parties need to find a way to sort of utilise it. I think at a fair enough cost, and
yeah,
which is fair enough too. That clubs can't afford to go there at times for small local community clubs. So, but no, it's great to see.
And Nairne have been Mount Barker have been using it regularly for their minor grades as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So Walker in.
That'd be 4 more through the covers.
So 4 boundaries off the bat of McMurtry.
Got to have a change of field here, Pistols.
In the opening over. So 16 without loss. Handy start here.
Yeah, not the start Nairne would have wanted, but the exact start Bremer Callington would have loved. As we said at the back end of the last innings, momentum in T20 cricket is massive, and Callington, well, it's all with them at the moment, isn't it, JJ?
It sure is. So Alex Durbridge, obviously averaging over 41 in the T20 competition. So yes, he'll be hoping to keep his momentum.
41.5, 166 runs, JJ. 36, 46, 61 and 23 over his 4 knocks.
Obviously, the skipper, so leading by example for the Cobras this year in the T20 competition. Brodie Clark's going to start his spell. And hit on the pad, no run. Light appeal there, but shut down.
Skipper to skipper here. Key battle in tonight's game, I feel. A little bit of swing in there from Brodie. Not too far away, so...
All sorts of wildlife here this afternoon, TK. We've had kangaroos, we've got the galahs. It's Clark in again. Durbridge.
Great moving from Timmins down the leg side, off the pad.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all sorts of wildlife. Plenty of kids running around too, which is great to see. Pistols.
Yeah, great family night here.
A really good take from Timmins down the leg side there.
One of my boys. Young Dacos out there. See in the background. So Clark, top of his mark, coming to Durbridge.
Ooh.
Struck on the hand here. He's in some strife, Durbridge.
Yeah. Hopefully he walks back into his crease, which he does. Casts off the glove. And
not a lot of...
be looking for the magic spray.
The Nairne boys aren't too keen to get to him, are they? Yeah.
Just got some...
We just watched the replay here.
Oh, it really has jagged back at him, hasn't it?
That could be the Leicester past replay, because he'd probably be calling for a bit of batting.
Well, no one's gone up to him, and no one from Callington has run out. So no one's too concerned, I don't think.
No, just
got some comments.
Well, you would be the man who would be the expert on hand injuries.
Well, that's right.
Actually, might have to send Benny Goldfinch out there to give his opinion. He's very good on medical terminologies.
I don't know if I've just seen some blood coming down. No.
Ooh.
Whilst got a break in play, we just got some comments here.
Yep.
So, from Adam Penny,
There we go.
Nice, here we go.
is Thomas Kelly Nairne historian or strikers cricketer, please, or both?
Well, that's a good question, Spender. No, I think you'll find the historian is, in fact, the golf club president. He actually genuinely is the Nairne historian, so which is very good.
Right.
But and strikers cricketer is questionable now as well.
So, resuming here, Clark to Durbridge, who's patched up. Takes one hand off the bat noticeably. Did he get a bottom edge to that? Yes. So he's off the mark. Straight off. Tending to that hand. So next question. Sorry, this is 20 questions.
I think there was just a comment.
Oh, a comment?
I think by Billy Scott. Says go Nicholas Michael Melvin apparently. So.
Well, Billy, he didn't have much go about him tonight.
We might see Mel's with the ball. TK, no? Is he?
I'm not too sure. Yeah, I haven't seen much of Melv with the ball. I think if we see him with the ball, I think Callie are well on top at this stage. So we'll see how that plays out.
So Durbridge back on the mark. Will he clear the field? No, over Singh's head. So Durbridge having a little bit of life there. Just a single.
Sorry, I'm barracking from the commentary box here. Sorry about that.
So that's the end of the over. 2 overs completed. A good start for the Cobras. Bit of venom early. None for 18.
Automotive Dr. Mount Barker, your local mechanical experts at 56 Wellington Road, offering all mechanical repairs, logbook servicing for petrol and diesel vehicles, plus brakes, suspension, wheel alignments and tyres. Ask about their brake pad replacement specials. SUVs and 4-wheel drives from $370. Small front wheel drive cars from $315. Terms and conditions apply. Call 8391 2877.
Back live. Walker in for his second over. Durbridge through the vacant gully area down to the boundary. Single.
Slightly better field here, deep point and deep third man in play. I would like to see fine leg brought across to sort of a backward, even a catcher at backward point here. Need a couple of wickets here, Nairne, to get themselves back in the game. Can't just rely on defending 153. You need scoreboard pressure on the wickets, column 2.
So Walker. Last week's My Shield campaign. Swing and a miss there from Mertry. He's certainly come out with his intentions.
No, he struck him nicely though, to be fair. Struck him really, really well.
That's not batted in this competition so far this season.
Oh, there you go. That's an interesting state. He's got the Nairne helmet on too, so maybe he's swapping allegiances next summer.
He's played for the Creek as well, I think, in his time. So Walker in. McMurtry. High ball. Couple of Nairne fielders under it. The catch taken there.
By Brodie Clark. Really good catch. Walker's adjusted his length beautifully. Just brought it back a touch. Still drawing Mertry into the big shots, but just brought his length back a touch, so they're not half volleys anymore on top of the stumps. And as we see at every level of T20 cricket, anything top of off is tough to play. JJ.
Yeah, and obviously Carla bowled really well in the final, the My Shield final. So yeah, I think it was a 3 for 8 or something like that. He was really good. And speaking to Luke Timms after, he says he's improved on his bowling and picked up more pace. Obviously you've probably seen him down at Sturt as well, TK. What are some of the things that Caleb has improved on with his bowling? Definitely
his control. He was no fun to face in the nets. He's got some serious wheels about him. Can push towards 130 as well, particularly in the nets. So his control and just he's worked really, really hard with a couple of the bowling coaches at Sturt. So, mate, in a year or two, he could be playing some consistent A-grade cricket at Premier level. So we're thoroughly impressed by him, and noticeably has improved out of sight in the last 5 months since he's been in the Premier system.
So the first RNW Fire Services wicket has fallen out of McMurtry, which brings Michael Courier to the crease. Of course, the playing coach, senior coach of the Bremer Callington Cricket Club, was handing over the captaincy duties today to Durbidge tonight. So has scored 67 runs in his 2 knocks, a 65 not out and a 2, so average of 67 as he comes to the crease, off the mark straight away. Yeah, as I said, a bit of history playing up in the Territory, Nightcliff, etc., and then down at Port Adelaide in district ranks.
Very, very. What we didn't see tonight, he was good in the field, but a very, very classy keeper too.
Okay.
Very, very good keeper. So,
of course, part of the Myers Shield victory, which the ambassador sitting next to me must be very happy with. So, and again.
The batter Durbidge, yeah. No, very happy, very pumped for the boys.
Was that you gave him a pep talk before they went over, or?
Believe it or not, Stoker did ask me to go coach, but I had to play. So,
right.
No, I would have loved to have gone. Kangaroo Island, beautiful part of the world. From all reports, the boys were very well looked after by everyone over there. So they had nothing but good things to say about everyone, and particularly the Kingscote Courier Club on the last couple of days where they played as well. So
fantastic.
Beautiful shot there down the ground from Durbidge.
That'll go to the boundary line for Adelaide Hills Harcourts. Boundary. So a positive start this year for the Cobras.
1 for 25 after 3.
Of course, we must thank our sponsors, ANEH live stream sponsors, of course, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Harcourt, Adelaide Hills, Closely Supermarkets, Solar Wholesalers, RNW Fire Services, Automotive Doctor, Lobethal Hotel, Travis Blundell and the team out there, no doubt they got it on the big screen if they're not up watching their locals play, and the Courier newspaper, and JJ, the club sponsors, which we'll get to in a minute, as Clark continues, short take bar end, and that's another boundary off Courier.
Yep, so the club sponsors now would like to thank Mount Barker Pet Care, Vivid Glass, Sports Power Mount Barker, the Great Eastern Hotel, Nairne Market, GJ Gardner Homes, Ebert and Jonas Cabinet Makers, as Clark runs in here.
Shot.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, just rocked back, didn't he?
The class of Courier there.
Bent the knees, bang. Sorry, JJ.
Summer Air, Screenway and ViewTech, Closest Foodland, Digital Trace Australia, Tin Shed Brewing, Anytime Fitness Nairne, and MM Electrical.
And of course, also we have the Bremer Callington. They'd like to thank Adelaide Hills Septic, Hillsgrove Resources, Nutrog Biological Fertilisers, Elite Landscaping Solutions. This is back with Clark. Played back up the pitch there for no run. The Base Wood-Fired Pizzas, Apex Shoplifting and the Callington General Store, all good sponsors of the Cobras, who are having a very good year, still in the mix for A-grade finals, and of course here playing for the stop to play in the T20 decider next week. So all live and well down at the Snake Pit. In again, Clark, driven, Courier, watchfully, wanted second, but batting partner in Durbidge, the skipper tonight, says no. Actually, TK, while we got you here, because Nairne was the centre of the world.
It was.
Last week, as you know, well, cycling. Just tell us, take us through the festivities and how it was as we wait for Clark to come in. Chips that nicely square.
Oh, slight misfield down there.
Yep.
No harm done.
You didn't get the call up for the celebrity cycling event?
No, absolutely
on
not.
The trikes?
No, I couldn't think of anything worse than me wearing a lycra, to be honest with you. But I couldn't get across town from my house to the Oval. So,
really?
Nah, she was a great day for the town. All the local businesses got involved, and it was a really cool sight to see on the national and world TV, like at little old Nairne, getting a fair bit of airtime. So, and a little shout out to Bracunga as well, because we have a crowd catch there and the kids did go nuts. Little shout out to Bracunga Pistols. They actually won best dressed town for the tour. So
they did.
No, very good.
That's quite interesting there. Crookie was getting quite excited, perhaps trying to suck the umpire in, but truly a bump ball. So, as you said, a crowd catch. So that's the end of over, 1 for 35. Welcome back, Nairne Oval. As we go around the grounds, J&J Hill, the other semi-final update.
Yes, Langhorne Creek made 125, bowled out for 125, and Lobethal 1 for 55, or 5.5 overs, so going at 10 and over at the moment. Ryan King, who scored a century last week, is on 22 not out of 14 deliveries with 3 sixes, if you don't mind, so 18 of his 22 runs have been maximums. Mitchell Weeks out for 15, and Jeremy Hackett joins Ryan King at the crease at 10 not out.
Jez Ball alive and well as Harrop comes into the attack. First ball played out square leg by Durbidge, no run.
Just a question, TK, on Chad Harrop. Have you played against him in table tennis? Very handy table tennis player.
No, I haven't made my way out to Harrogate Hall for a bit of table tennis with Chad, but no, he's a very, very good table tennis player.
He is, yep.
So Harrop in, as fielded there. Scamper through for a single to Durbidge. So, the tour just come alive. Man.
Yeah, it did, yes. Yeah, no, it was awesome, wasn't it?
What impressed you?
Probably just the way the sort of... It's a good question, Pistols, really. Like, you know me and my bike riding, I'm really into it. So,
I know.
To be honest, it was probably the local sports, as we see around out chance there.
I've seen you. It amazed me how you could get all your chimney sweep gear and the ladder on your shoulder and you're on the Melbourne Star go up the main straight.
No, it was really good.
What would you be, a climber or a sprinter?
Sprinter.
Sprinter, right.
Yeah, we'll go little 100-metre sprint on the bike.
Not a specialist. So, back with Harrop in the Durbidge, 1 for 36. Just tucks it out square, no run, fielded there.
And have really called his back in, haven't they, in the power play here?
They have.
I don't think Bremer Callington will be too upset with the current state of the game, but I think Nairne have fought their way back into the game here as well, so I think she's almost back onto a 50-50 playing field.
So Harrop, great shot from her behind the camera there, comes in, Durbidge on face, plays the ball back, pitch, fielded there by Walker. So still wonderful conditions here.
Beautiful night.
We won't get a chance, unfortunately, to see the new Mickey Mouse lights you got out here. Brilliant, apparently.
They might get turned on a little
maybe
bit later.
towards the end, yeah.
They did last night for the twos game, so
Harrop drives. Singh once again.
In the hot seat here, Singh.
So end of the over. 5 completed, 1 for 37 here. Calder Wild does T20 cricket semi-final.
I'm Trent Shawland, principal of Harcourt's Adelaide Hills. So I've been running the business now for 25 years. We obviously specialise in residential sales and rural sales, property management, and we do some commercial work as well. It's a family owned and family run business. Both my children, Harry and Georgia, and my wife Kim are in the business as well. Long standing business that we're very, very proud of. For Kim and I, it's been all about what we can put back into the community as well. So the sport and local events have been something we've really focused heavily on to make sure that we are putting back into our local Adelaide Hills community. We've got 2 offices. One's in Mount Barker, 58 Gawler Street, and the second one here at Stirling is 812 Mount Barker Road, Stirling.
Welcome back, Royal Nairne. TK still with us. Pistols has popped up behind the goals on the camera. J&J Hill, Goldie. Looks like Brooks having a bit of a spell here, TK.
Yeah, premiership hero, Bill Brooks. Coming in from Bukunga end.
One of the key defenders, wasn't he, Jaden, in that premiership winning Rams lineup?
Sure was.
Let's see what he can do here.
No, that's 6.
Oh, that's out of here. That's a Harcourt's Adelaide Hills maximum.
Not the start Brooks would have wanted. As we've spoken about all night, that short boundary with the breeze. They really need to get their tactics right here. We're touch full as well, so top of the stumps is key here.
Got some stuff on Brooks, which I'll get to shortly. In he comes. So a big red-headed fast bowler who thinks and likes to tell people he can bat. He's improved his game heaps this year and has become one of the most economical bowlers. His fielding is a mystery, and the trend is that if the ball is whacked hard straight at him and he can't get out the way of it, he usually catches them. There you go.
Great shot there from Courier down the wicket to Brooks.
He's copped a few boundaries early here.
As I thought they would be targeting these overs, particularly this one, the last of the power play before the field goes back.
Apparently he and his older brother shared a bunk bed together until they were 2025.
I think they still do.
What, is that Thomas or Luke?
Nah, Thomas.
Thomas, yep.
Well,
fair enough.
Shout out to Brooksy, he'll be at the pub watching, no doubt.
The eyes are lighting up here. This could be a catch.
Great
yes.
catch there. Great catch from Zach Llewellyn running back with the flight. Key wicket of Michael Courier, and Brooks has held his nerve there, just holding his length for longer, being better for longer.
That's an RMW Fire Services key wicket there. Very important wicket. These two were threatening. I don't know if we've got the comparatives run rate, Jaden, thanks to Play HQ or the Play Cricket. Let's have a look at the shot here. TK on the replay, thanks to Solar Wholesalers. The eyes were lighting up, weren't they?
Yeah, it tried to do the exact. Probably lost his shape there a touch, as we've just seen. The last one he didn't try to over, he just placed it over the top nicely, or through the gap nicely. And this one tried to go downtown. Probably just lost his front side a touch, but a very nice little knock from Courier. Puts probably Callington just back on top, so we'll see. This is a very key partnership now.
Fitzgerald heading out there, is it, Jaden?
I reckon that's Greber.
Sorry, Greber?
Yep. Marquee player, Greber. Can hold the stick. Handy lower order batter down in town. And more importantly, a right hand, left hand combination now, just for the Nairne bowlers and the captains to think about as well. So
comparative score thanks to Solar Wholesalers, as we have a bit of a Lobethal Hotel break.
So yeah, it was so Nairne were going at 7.5 and over after 6 overs, and it's the 6th over, and Callington are going at 8.17 per over, so virtually identical. TK.
Yep, absolutely. And as we saw for Nairne at this point, for the next sort of 10 overs, they built well, not even 10, 8 overs, built a really good partnership. Excuse me, and yeah, we'll see if they can do the same here with the Cobras.
There's the 2 for 50.
Imagine this would be outside off with this field set. For those at home watching, deep cover and deep backward point, everyone else up in the ring.
Jaden's got something, we'll get to that shortly. Down the ground, it's just going to be a boundary thanks to Harcourt's Adelaide Hills. Yes, it is. The Gallards get out the way. Very happy with that one. Jaden.
I believe this is Henry Blatchford actually at the crease. Boys.
Oh, Henry Blatchford. We'll change that. Yep, thanks very much, Jaden. Got some stuff here on Henry. Young all-rounder who has very impressive future ahead of him. Very athletic and very handy fielder. Alongside with his batting and bowling ability, strengths are able to apply his skills at all times during the game and plays the game the way he wants to play it. That's straight to the point.
There you go. No, looks very athletic. Looks very similar to Liam Graber, who regularly clocks in the mid-120s to 130 down at Port Adelaide. So, yeah, potentially a big future.
He just played for Fleurieu Districts in the Country Cup in the under-16s.
Beautiful.
So, as well.
He's big 16-year-old.
Is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
Under 16. I'm not standing him on the footy field.
So I believe they came third, I think, in that Country Cup.
Up in the Barossa, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Well, collar's up. He means business out here.
Yep. In the Barossa.
End of the power play. 2 for 54 off 6. Key point in the game here. Just need to rebuild.
He's straight down the ground. You have to take the stump out of the ground, don't you? All that sort of bat. Yeah.
Might have a slight delay here, I think, while we amend the stumps.
Thanks to Lobethal Hotel. We'll have a bit of a drinks break. We might go to our sponsor, Tommy, and we'll be back shortly.
I'm Trent Shawland, principal of Harcourt's Adelaide Hills. So I've been running the business now for 25 years. We obviously specialise in residential sales and rural sales, property management, and we do some commercial work as well. It's a family owned and family run business. Both my children, Harry and Georgia, and my wife Kim are in the business as well. Long standing business that we're very, very proud of. For Kim and I, it's been all about what we can put back into the community as well. So the sport and local events have been something we've really focused heavily on to make sure that, you know, we are putting back into our local Adelaide Hills community. We've got two offices, one's in Mount Barker, 58 Gawler Street, and the second one here at Stirling is 812 Mount Barker Road, Stirling.
Well, that's just... Well, just have a look at the replay there with the stumps. In the meantime, that shot has gone...
Into the paddock.
Into the paddock. We're going to have to go find that.
It's got a search
Might have
party
time for another ad break here.
Well, last week, Goldie, there was one that...
Yeah, we were about 5 minutes of
I reckon, yeah.
No, I think you're spot on, TK. We might as well roll a few promos because they paid the good dollars. So, yeah. And we'll talk about what just took place. Tell me.
R&W Fire Services have been protecting businesses across Adelaide and South Australia since 2010, specialising in installation, servicing and maintenance of fire systems and equipment. R&W has built a strong reputation as trusted leader in fire protection solutions. With one of the most experienced teams in the industry, best practice, WHS standards and advanced systems in place, R&W Fire Services delivers expertise you can rely on.
Well, we've retrieved the ball. We're ready to roll again. TK, just that shot again. Beautiful.
That was a beautiful shot. Pick up over leg side. Touch full. Touch on the pads. And Derby's just gone bang.
Harcourt's Adelaide Hills 6.
Similar shot that. I'm trying to describe it the best we can. We're not quite James Brayshaw and Mark Taylor in the commentary box here, but we'll give it our best.
Just starting out.
That's right.
Who is your favourite call team, interestingly enough, on radio and TV?
Triple M's probably my favourite.
Yep.
Top 3 commentators of all time.
Yeah.
I love Ian Bishop.
Oh, yeah.
As Harrop comes in from the Bukunga end. Oh, almost an identical piece of cricket. Chance of a run out here.
Oh, very much so.
And he's out.
Oh,
been given not out.
Might have just got his bat down.
Have we got a replay here? Looks close. Yes, sorry. Ian Bishop. Here
Yep.
we go, as we go to the replay. Bounce it over Chad again.
Yeah, there was indecision down that end of the ground. And Luke...
Oh, that
was the bat down? I don't know.
Close. That's tight.
That's a perfect camera angle, isn't it?
That's nip and tuck.
It's just a question of if the bat was down or not.
Fair enough. Benefit of the doubt to the batter.
Don't know if we can really slow that one right down. We might be able to actually. Here, have a look at this, TK. Might go back to live action shortly. Let's have a look. This is beautiful, Tomio. Stumps are off now. I think he's alright.
I think he's alright.
He's safe. I think it's a really good call.
Yeah, good call by...
good camera work there from... yeah, Ian Bishop, number 1.
Oh, sorry, Ian Bishop. I really like Adam Gilchrist's work.
Right, yeah.
So Ian Bishop's my caller. Gilly's on special comments, and I think just to throw in a few more special comments, either Mark Taylor or David Lloyd.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cry, baby.
Fantastic.
Great food, fast friendly service, that's the Lobethal Hotel. Check out the Lobby's new spacious beer garden, ideal for a family special occasion or just to dine out in style. With an excellent menu, all day dining from 11:30am to 8pm 7 days, the Lobby is the place to be, whether it's lunch or tea. Also live sport and streaming local footy and cricket. A sip and save bottle shop with regular specials. See you soon at the Lobby, Main Street, Lobethal. Call 8389 6016.
Welcome back, Royal Nairne. 2 for 64 are the Cobras off 7 overs. Durbridge on 28, Blatchford 3 Joe Bangers. And we're ready to roll here as Brooks steams in.
Yeah, hanging it outside off here now. I think this is very smart bowling from Nairne. Field's back, hanging it outside off. Durbridge obviously only targeting really one area here, which is fair enough. I would be two.
Interesting period in the contest, obviously.
It really is. They are motoring along here, but they are living quite dangerously doing it. Well bowl from Brooks. One down to deep mid off there. Chad Harrop picks up, returns in.
Plenty of depth in this bowling lineup, Jaden.
Yeah, there is, Benny. Obviously, you'd think at 12 overs out of probably, Clark, Walker, and also Brooks, you would think. And got some part-timers as well.
You ready? He's ready. You're up, TK.
Might actually get the Prez in here for some special comments for Nairne. Get a bit of after this over.
Just change things up a bit. Just moving around here in the back of the box.
Brooks.
Oh,
Nick,
wicket, there we go.
Timmins.
The young man on his bike.
That's right. Really good catch from Timmins. Really well bowled from Brooks. I think they're in, tactically, they're going really well at the moment, Nairne.
Well, that's a RMW Fire Services wicket there as Jared Tate joins us back in the commentary box. And a good little period here for the Razorbacks. Let's have a little look at the replay. Luke Timmins just scratching the neck there before he takes the catch. Picture of concentration with the hat on. Beautiful position here. And down to his left. How good.
Nice bit of mayo as well.
Here we go now. Grieber's walking out to bat. While we've got a minute or two,
yep.
we are joined by the Nairne president, Kent Llewellyn.
You go.
So we'll start with a couple of questions, Ken. Obviously, a massive day last Friday for the club. How did you see that all play out with obviously the numerous volunteers we had and sort of the impact that whole day will have on the club as a whole, really?
Yeah, it was a huge day, not just for the cricket club, but the Oval Committee, as well as I think the netball club had something down at the main street as well. So BJ Jentz, awesome job getting it all sorted, like from start to finish was massive. So yeah, it's always hard to keep pushing for volunteers and things like that, but we're just lucky, I think, here with our community that we've got. The numbers were good to get the whole day done, and lucky the weather was good and the cyclists appreciated what we put on for them. So yeah, it was a very good day for everyone involved.
No, it was awesome. Kent, I was here, and Kent was absolutely outstanding along with BJ all day, so did a great job for the community as Brooks comes in again. Quick single there, chopped onto his pad. Durbridge makes it through.
Jaden, we got the correct batsman out there at the moment. Is that right? We'll just go check on the play cricket.
No, that is Grieber.
Yep, you're right.
Yep.
All good.
Yep.
Thoughts so far, Kent?
Yeah, good game of cricket. Some good hitting by these boys, and our guys probably didn't get as many boundaries as maybe we thought, but it was very good bowling, pitched up. There weren't too many cut shots or pull shots, which indicated that. So yeah, game on, that's for sure.
Jared Tate back in the commentary box. Do you have a schnitzel?
I managed to have a little bit of a chicken snitty, mate.
Oh, beautiful.
As always, they put on such a fantastic meal here. I reckon they probably do more than the local pub on a Thursday night, so they never let you down, and have it on the big screen as well in the club room, so quality setup as always.
Beautiful over there from Brooks. Key wicket, couple off as well. Drags Nairne back into the game, as we saw in this period. Llewellyn and Timmins put on a really good partnership, so I think that's exactly what the Cobras need here, because as we keep saying, you had 2 to the score, 5 for 70, 5 for 80 off 10 here. They could be in some serious strife.
Helmets on for Luke Timmins. What do we got happening now? A bit of... Welcome back to Nairne. 3 for 68, the Cobras.
Shot there from Bremer.
Harcourt's Adelaide Hills boundary.
Not quite sure about this field from the Razorbacks. Not sure we need a deep backward point with pace off. Potentially someone more in front of the wicket there, right where that ball went, but I'm sure they'll make a swap here. Back to the Prez, Kent. Talk me through, obviously there's a lot of great volunteers at the club, but I think none bigger than Lauren Mabelson. Talk me through what she does for this club and how awesome she is. Run out chance there.
Oh yeah, I suppose we've been pretty lucky over the journey actually. We've had some good junior directors in there. We had Shelley Barker before Lauren, and yeah, the transition from Shelley to Lauren's been massive. Yeah, it's just easy going, gets the job done, deals with stuff on and off the field, and yeah, just one of those volunteers around the place. If anyone's got any dramas, they get sorted out pretty quick, and yeah, keeps the family and community spirit around the place all good, which yeah, you can see here tonight. Is yeah, that's what it's all about, everyone being happy. So yeah, it's all good.
That's why we love this place, isn't it?
Ash Singh bowling, another new player to Nairne this year, making the switch from Wistow, off spinner, changes his pace and trajectory with very well.
Key moment of the game. We've only seen pace on, which Durbridge has jumped all over, so interested to see what happens here with Ash probably sliding back into the right hand and potentially through the gate. So we'll see what happens. And Bremer as well, obviously now with the long boundaries. So Kent, one more from you before we let you go, mate. At the new lights, will we see them in action tonight?
Yeah, I reckon we'll flick the switch shortly. Yeah, we turned them on last night there when the Onkers boys were here, and yeah, made the canary yellow stand out pretty good. Then it was very good and very impressive. Having every light on the tower works always makes a difference. So yeah, it's again great credit to the Oval Committee and especially the football committee for getting that funding sorted out with the lights going on to the small oval as well to facilitate a bit of extra training and things like that. That job's still in progress, but yeah, the main oval lights will certainly make a difference for all sports.
No, it will. No, it's awesome stuff that's going on out here at Nairne. Thanks to Kent Llewellyn, president of the Nairne Cricket Club, for joining us for a couple of overs there. Always appreciated to get great volunteers involved. So we see Ryan Williams come on to bowl. Callington 3 for 76 off 9. We'll see what happens here. Change of ends after this over.
Are there spikes on top of those lights? You wouldn't want to be a bird if you're sitting on those.
I think that's what they're for, Goldie.
Is that
probably
right?
The idea, I reckon, mate.
Probably.
That would be their sole purpose.
No, but that's what I'm just working this through my head out loud.
No, they're awesome. We've seen them a few times now, so
makes sense. It's fantastic.
Really, really good lights. And definitely can't hide at footy training in the pocket now, anyway. So
fantastic.
Ryan Williams on to bowl here. Strays down the leg side. Big over. Will Durbridge target it or look to get to the next 5?
Jared, any thoughts?
Yeah, I don't mind this from Nairne. He may spray a few, Ryan, but when he gets his Yorker right, he might slide a couple under the bat.
Oh!
We got Ricky Ponting up in the commentary box here. We've seen it all summer with Punter on Channel 7, and Jared Tate has
I've unfortunately been on the receiving end of that numerous times in the nets over the years. So he's a dangerous bowler, Ryan. Like I said, great move in this sort of cricket to have someone who can hit those Yorkers. Yeah, great weapon.
Here we go, the instant replay from Solar Wholesalers.
Jared Tate just calling this one beautifully.
The ball before Jared Tate. Chopped on as well, but as we said, a Yorker slid under. Well, that's outstanding. Now Ricky Ponting up at Nairne. So
R&W Fire Services wicket. We're starting to improve a little bit here, aren't we? The quality of
week by week, isn't it? Yeah. Shannon Howie making his way out to the crease now. Played a little bit of cricket for Prospect in the A's a couple of years ago.
Pistols is working the camera behind the goals. This might be Pistols' work here, is it?
I think it is, yeah. All the young tuckers from Nairne.
Stick to writing in the newspaper. Yeah. That was awful.
It's just trying to be creativity behind the goals there.
Really good bowling change. Trying to sneak an extra over in, I dare say. So they got options at the back end, but it's paid dividends, hasn't it, Jared?
It's a big wicket, that, and really hard to get in, as you'd know, with someone who's hitting Yorkers like that. So
slight push into the offside from Howie to get off the mark.
Yeah, I think if he pulls it back a bit like that, they might have a chance of getting a hold of him. But if you can keep it nice and full, like I said, hit that paint, it'd be really hard to score off him.
As we go around the grounds, over at Lobethal, Ryan King has been dismissed for 54-29. I think the damage has been done though, 5 for 109.
Chasing
125 with, as we see, a quick single from Llewellyn.
Oh!
Throw would have been, quick single from Graber, pick up from Llewellyn. Throw would have been close, but in. Damage has been done, chasing 125, 17 to win off 8 overs.
If you've got any questions for Thomas Kelly and Jared Tate, send them through on the Call of the Wild Facebook page or the HFL Media YouTube channel. In fine form, these two.
Yeah, they're going to be hard to beat, Lobethal.
Of course,
very strong outfit.
The final Tomia, we'll get that graphic up shortly. Next week.
Next Friday, 6:30 over at the Summit, which will be great viewing from everyone. Another Yorker hit there. I think that's a leg buyer. Scurry through for a single, sure is. As the umpire keeps his balance just. So now, as we see the graphic here, Goldie.
Next Friday, Mount Barker Summit, 6:30 p.m. You ever played at the Summit, Jared?
Yeah, managed to play a few games there, mate. Great experience. Pitch wasn't amazing at the time. I don't think they had a load of preparation before those games, but I'm sure it's better now.
It's good when the AFL was there.
Was good, wasn't it? Really well set up.
Couple of years.
Yeah, beautiful, and great to see our, obviously, Mount Barker, the Summit in the background as well. So yeah, it should be a great game. Looking likely between Lobethal and one of these two teams as well, Callington and Nairne. So
evenly poised here. Oh, misfield. No damage done.
Big partnership, this one.
Into the over. 4 for 84. We'll go back to Tomia. Closest supermarket and the involvement in the Adelaide Hills region, which obviously goes hand in hand. Can you just tell us about the relationship with the Hills?
For sure. We've now got 6 stores in the Adelaide Hills, and the Closey family has been synonymous with the Adelaide Hills for over 130 years. So very, very proud to be able to say that we're proud supporters of our community, and very thankful to be residing in this area.
What do the Closey supermarkets pride themselves on?
Supporting our local community, supplying local goods and supporting local suppliers as well. So very proud to be here, so we love to be able to support those that are around us as well, and all the while giving our customers the best deal that they can possibly have as well.
Welcome back to Royal Nairne. A couple of comments on here. Mahin Islam, he's enjoying the coverage, which is great.
That's some of your best work, Goldie.
He's a big fan, TK.
Oh, that'll be good. Yep.
Luke, Brodie Clark is a good bowler.
Well, he is. We've seen that. He'll be required later on with a couple more very important overs, I think. So.
Ned Hopgood wants to know TK's favourite hole at the Royal Stirling.
That's right, yeah, Ned Hopgood. We used to play a lot of golf together at Stirling. It's got to be the 4th, I think, the picture hole. Still is. Shout out to Dan Schultz. I'm not sure he'll be watching, but still the greenskeeper and the superintendent down at now Mount Lofty Golf Course. So
beautiful.
See Ash Singh coming to bowl. Big
that's
shot.
out of here.
I think that's 6. That's coming towards us.
Almost got us there. That's the maximum thanks to Harcourt's Adelaide Hills.
Really, really good shot there from Shannon Howie, taking on the long side. Just tossed up there from Ash a touch.
Yeah, you're on. You let me know. Well, a big over here could be interesting.
Yeah, that's right. Playing the game a slightly different way to Nairne here. Obviously looking to attack more, I guess, earlier in the innings and build late, but add a couple wickets too, like we always say. Pressure's right back on.
Heading into the run home, final 10 overs.
Look at that crowd in the background, beautiful. And the club rooms are full as well, was just in there before. Really good stuff for a local cricket club.
Yeah, they've done it well for years out here. Great place to come.
You can always come home, mate.
Oh, this could be on.
Quick single.
Oh. I do enjoy seeing the utes up behind the goals during the footy.
It's good, isn't it?
It's like the VIP parks.
A lot of the hills grounds still have that, but it's just something about Nairne, I think, just with the hills in the background. At times the cattle on the hill as well, so.
Yep.
Great hands from Timmins behind the stumps there.
Is he like wicket keeping, Jared?
I think so. I mean, he does. He probably punches above as well with his keeping. He's a bit unorthodox, but you know, he just manages to do a job.
I think he's better than what he thinks he is in it too. Let's talk to him about it. I was so. Here you go from Ash seeing quick single. We always talk about it, and even at Marshall, he didn't want to do it. And I think he doesn't even rate himself. So.
Yeah, he's a humble man. He's finally looking the part though with the long sleeves.
Still wearing the broad brim though.
Yeah.
Always unsafe farmer. Takes after his old man.
The great man, Perry Timmins. Up there tucking into a few beers as well, I saw before.
Ryan Williams on from the town end now.
My man.
See what happens here with the left-hander.
There's the Cobras sponsors on the screen. Support those local businesses.
As always, local clubs can't run without sponsors as well, so shout out to all them. A few bigger ones, a few smaller companies as well. Callington General Store, lovely little shop, so if you're ever driving through Cali, make sure you stop in and grab a coffee or a can of Coke.
All right, these two have settled here. Can they go large? Let's find out.
Tucks him up for room there. Pushed out the offside for one. Phil, we've got deep fine for those at home. Deep fine leg, deep backward point, deep square leg, cow corner, and I think long off now. Oh, right-handed, change of 2 out, 4 out on the leg. They've got 6 out here. They need to bring one up. This will be a no ball if this is bowled. Should be. Should be a no ball if the umpires rule over it, and they're not.
Hey TK, they're listening to our coverage.
Might have stitched Nairne up here.
Honest to God, I think they've been watching a call. The next delivery, they're now saying. Now they're onto it. Fascinating. TK's call it and then the next delivery.
There's blow-ups here from...
They're not happy.
Might be a bit of... is it on?
Not sure. I do think we've got to remember we are playing country cricket.
Final on the line though, TK.
Well,
you know what I mean?
That's
There's a
right.
bit of coin as well.
Well, there is, thanks to the Courier Cup for sponsoring.
That's it.
Great sponsors, local sport in the hills, as we know with the footy, and now the cricket as well, which is being brought to you by the Call of the Wild team. Another single pushed out in the offside. I think Shannon Howie needs to leave this year. I think he needs to focus on the batting. All that's going to happen is he's going to distract himself and get himself out here, so...
Refocus. This is the business end of the innings. Jared's keen for a cliffhanger finish. Oh!
Beautiful shot there.
Just a single.
Lovely fielding from Ash Singh at third man. I think he's going to get it too.
Jaden, you got anything there in the back of the box? We'll get to you shortly.
Sleeping.
He's all right. He's got the pad ready to roll. Rick Finlay style.
For around the grounds, Lobethal are through to the grand final.
Well, there you go.
Division 1 next Friday at the Summit.
Swing, no ding. Jared, any thought?
Yeah, they'll go in red hot favourites, obviously. With the list they've got, there wouldn't be too many country teams around that would knock them over. But, as we know, T20 especially is a funny game, and whoever gets through here will be backing themselves to give it a red hot crack, and you never know.
Well, this is going down to the rope.
Handy runs them.
It's a boundary. End of the over. 4 for 103.
No one knows your land or business quite like you. And at Nutrient Ag Solutions, we're committed to seeing you reach your potential. With more than 150 years of experience in Australian agriculture, unrivaled local knowledge, and the ability to leverage our global reach, Nutrient Ag Solutions can deliver enhanced productivity to your farm gate. Together, we can feed the future.
Welcome back, Royal Nairne. 4 for 103. The Cobras. And that's a boundary thanks to Harcourt's Adelaide Hills. TK.
That's right. Over pitch from Ash Singh. Grieber, lovely use of the feet. Beats Bill Brooks at extra cover there. Pierces the gap, 4 runs.
Starting to look dangerous here, I think. These two are putting on a nice little partnership and feel well in control.
We might get a comparative stat shortly from Jaden, thanks to Solar Wholesalers. I'll see if he's got anything in the back of the box. Jaden? Yep, nodded the head.
So I'll just Liam Grieber's high score for the season so far. He scored 39 against East Torrens early in the season.
Beautiful.
So he can definitely hold the bat, that's for sure.
Oh, is that a chance?
Hot chance, but dropped. Caught and ball from Ash Singh. Would have been a really, really good catch.
Let's have a look at this. Oh, yep. Good replay there. Thanks to Solar Wholesalers. Nice movement of the feet. That's a boundary. Ticking along beautifully here.
Nairne just haven't quite got the angles right on the field here.
Beautiful placement, that.
It is beautiful placement.
Cobras up and about. We might get the target score up here as well, Tommy, or if possible. Yep.
So just the comparative score?
Yeah, comparative score, thanks. Yeah, that's
so
it.
Nairne was going at 8.54 and over after 13. We're in the 13th over, and currently Callington are going at 8.69, so nearly identical as before.
What were Nairne overall at that point?
8.54.
Oh no, do you know what their score was at that point in time? We'll get to that shortly. I'm just putting them under the pump here.
It's a little bit above us.
Yeah.
3 for 111.
3 for 111.
Yeah.
That's what I was after. So basically, yeah, brilliant. Fantastic, Jade. So we're neck and neck.
He's coming for that job at Triple M, isn't he, JJ?
SEN.
Oh, SEN,
He wants SEN.
He wants SEN.
Yeah.
More cash there.
He wants to get on to Barat.
Lovely hands from Timmins down the leg side.
Probably important to bear in mind the finish that Callington had with the ball there.
Yes.
So you're going to have to find a few tight overs here, Nan.
There's the target on the screen. 154 is the target.
It could, at this point, looking like, Callington could have won the game in the last 5 overs of their bowling innings. As we're talking about, a very key moment in the game, but still a long way to go on this one as the helmets run off.
Lobethal Hotel drinks break. Jared Tate with his expert analysis at the end of the over. Jared?
Yeah, it could be anyone's this. Interesting to see what Nairne go with after Ryan Williams here. Pace off, or whether or not they might look to key man Caleb Walker or Brodie Clark maybe. I wouldn't mind seeing back into the attack.
Luke Timmins having a bit of a chat to Zach Llewellyn here. Big couple of overs coming up, TK.
That's right.
Who's going to hold their nerve?
That's the thing, T20 cricket. Who holds their nerve for longer? Not much time in the game to do it, but usually the team that does it for long. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Big
Up
moment.
in the air.
Huge!
What a catch from Nick Melvin. And gives it some to the crowd.
And there's a little kid, he loves it.
That's a really good catch from Nick Melvin there. A really big wicket. Shannon Howie been dismissed, but yeah, really good catch under pressure.
That's a Closey Supermarket memorable moment.
He's pretty happy with it as well, Melv, and rightly so. That's an absolute beauty.
Let's have a look at this. Might be in contention for Jaden's most effective player, just based on the catch. Fantastic.
Beautiful catch.
Tell you what, big fan Billy Scott would have loved that, wouldn't he, TK?
He would have, mate. Yes. Missed out with the stick, but you can always contribute in other ways, even in the field, which he's just done. Created something out of nothing, and to win big finals, you've got to take your 50-50 chances, which Nairne haven't done at this stage, but they've just started doing so.
RNW Fire Services wicket, and it's a massive one. Jared, what do you got there?
Yeah, they've obviously got Fitzy coming in now. Nathan, that is. Really big wicket, in my opinion. You know, if I was Nairne, I'd certainly be looking for Brodie or Caleb to come in next over. They've both got 2 up their sleeve. You don't want to leave those guys till it's too late, so interested to see what happens next.
Matt Darrington's a big fan of McMurtry.
He batted beautifully tonight. Did McMurtry.
Leading run scored so far, Jared, for the Cobras.
Alex Durbridge, 33 off 28, 2 fours and 2 maximums as well. And Liam Griever here with 26 not out off 17 with 3 boundaries.
Lights are on, are they, TK?
Lights are coming on.
Huge moment here.
The Prez is up the back of the box, just in the Nairne, Rams and Razorbacks chain room, turning them on.
Might get James to get a bit of a shot of the old lights coming on. He's got a bit of World Series cricket about this.
The AEHCA is World Series cricket these days. Obviously the Prez, Mark Stokes, does a lot of promoting and sort of broadcasting of the...
there we go, how good's that?
There, look at that.
No birds at all.
Nah.
Doing its role.
I was hoping to see the Prez here tonight. Might have been able to get him on, but must be the other game, which is alright, but I'm sure we'll get him next week.
Under lights now. Oh, great work there by the umpire.
Really well fielded down from Ash Singh behind the Nairne Rams coach's box and dugout there.
Target of 154. Nathan Fitzgerald.
Averages 21 this season, Nathan Fitzgerald in general, across both formats.
That'd be handy right now for the Cobras.
Always puts in 110% effort.
High score this season is 61 against Harndorf earlier in the season.
Well, they'd like that.
How do you hit that day, Jared?
He hit him very well in the wet. Yeah, a lot of nice clean striking. He's a dangerous player, Fitz, so I'll be interested to see what happens here.
Uses the feet.
Like I said, I'd just be super keen to get Brodie or Caleb into the attack before he settles in.
Yep, I agree with you, and particularly the last over before the change of ends. Grieber might look to target the short side here, being left-handed, so no, absolutely, I think that's right. Be interested to see what happens. Just using the pace here through the offside for 1. Smart cricket all round.
End of the over. 5 for 120, and Pistols will come back after the break.
Solar Wholesalers, your local solar experts at 22 Secker Road, Mount Barker. Looking for experienced solar and battery installers in Adelaide? Solar Wholesalers has been locally owned and operated since 2008, proudly servicing Adelaide and the Greater South Australia region. With over 15,000 installations across homes, businesses and off-grid properties, trust Solar Wholesalers to design and install high-quality solar systems that last. Call the team at 8391 6602.
Back here, exciting conclusion on the agenda. Automotive scoreboard there, 5 for 120. Chasing 154 for victory here. The Cobras in the local derby against their neighbouring rivals, and also a rare appearance for a chance a bit of silverware.
And as Jared Tate wanted, Walker back into the attack. That's good gas.
Nice curry.
Just on the YouTube feed here, I think, TK, we've got a Strikers fan who's enjoying your work. He says, come on, Nan.
Oh, beautiful.
Sebastian.
Oh, good on you, Sebastian.
What's he angling at? Commentary full-time role for you, rather than being out in the field?
It'd be nicer than being out in the hot field, I think.
Actually, I think you could be Hollywood been calling, or the Australian Drama Production Company, because some of your great work at the pre-season there, the cowboy work, John Wayne style there, TK.
Yeah, that can go back in the archives and stay there, I think.
I heard him saying, go back on the camera, Pistols.
Well, there actually were some line dances at Stirling Tour down under TK, so I'm not sure if you joined them at all. But
No, I didn't. No. Steered well clear. Let the experts do that. So,
unfortunately, you didn't get a chance to play this year, because I reckon you might have got a bit of grief from some of the clubs, other teams that you sort of took the mickey out of in that.
No.
Perhaps, or fans over the fence.
Yeah, probably more so for the fans, which I normally cop anyway. So.
Especially down there in Hobart, the 2-for-1 offering, you'd have been in real trouble.
No, that's right. This is very good gas as I deflect here from Caleb Walker, comfortably beating Fitzgerald for pace.
Yeah, since the last time I was on, you were departing to have your snitty. How'd you go, Jared?
Beautiful. Spot on as always at the Nairne Cricket Club.
I tell you, been out there in the throng on the hill near the Sean Tate Bar there, and everyone's having a very good time. The kids are loving it, the parents. Great setting here, as we talked about before, the rural setting. Lights just starting to take some effect here at twilight, but beautiful, good conditions. Like we're not playing tomorrow, it's going to be 40
warm again, isn't it? Yeah.
So Walker in again. Fitzgerald plays it out.
Can't see if the umpire's got his arm out at square leg here. I don't think he does. Just below the waist. That was a tight call. Beautiful bowling here. Bremer on strike. This is a massive 2 balls. If Walker can go through him, Nairne back on top. This is the key for the match.
So Walker. Bremer stands.
That's 4.
Nice shot. Some square leg area. Will reach the boundary for a Harcourt Adelaide Hills boundary.
Certainly looks a lot more comfortable with the pace of Walker than Fitzy. I think they'll be pretty keen to keep him facing.
No, absolutely. I think there's 1 ball left in the over. Change of field, Melv out in the deep. Got the hot hand, the big fella, so he'll be happy with that air time too, actually.
28 off 31 is the equation.
Another change in the field, just bolstering the offside. Phoebiger coming across to forward point. I actually don't mind this field. 2 behind square deep and a deep extra cover.
So Walker in. Bremer stands and delivers. He just gets it shy of the field. Sliding work there. Ball comes back. So Bremer, 50 runs in the competition coming into it. So Port Adelaide, seen a bit of him.
Yeah, we got him this week actually. So.
Right.
Yeah, no, very, very good bowler. Obviously different coming back to the hard wicket, running in, hitting the crease and all that. So.
Two astute guys have got here. You've seen the scoreboard on Automotive Doctor there, 5 for 126, so 5 overs to go. Who wins?
Think if they can get one of these guys out, still got Brodie Clark with 2 up the sleeve, and Caleb as well has got 1 that they could well run through them. Having said that, they are looking quite good here, Callie. But
so Ryan Williams,
as you have said that, Jared, they have kept an extra in the ring to try and build some pressure here on Fitzgerald.
So Williams into Fitzgerald, reasonably new at the crease.
Just bunts it into the ground.
Does indeed, scampers through for a single, so they all count from here on.
He's been really well measured here, Fitzy, to start his innings.
He's been
very
really
impressive.
Good. Yeah, doing his job perfectly, doing the team thing, as they say, Pistols.
TK, just a few comments. How's your back?
My back's good, mate. Yep, that little disc flare up, that was quite painful for a day or two there, but after a week it was cherry ripe again. So
how do we do that? Can I ask?
I might have been lifting a
flu.
No, I wasn't at work. Might have been moving a chest freezer.
Ah.
As Ryan Williams comes in, well footed by Harrop.
Scamper through for a single.
Might have been moving a chest freezer off the back of the ute and just twing my back. So
You've had a wretched run with. You walked under a few ladders or something, or run over a cat or something, mate, with your hand, and then the back spasms. And
I think it's just in my genes with the old boy doing 2 knees before 21 as well.
That's
so
true.
We'll go with that.
Well, your twin doesn't seem to have any problems, does he? As Williams comes in. He's the healthy one in the family.
I think he actually missed the finals for Central Air United Storm over in the EP with a broken collarbone and dislocated shoulder. So that's when you put your head over the footy pistols. It's fair to say you'll cop a few every now and then, like the Kelly boys do. So
Williamson again. Fitzgerald swinging a miss there.
It's magic from Ryan Williams.
It is, isn't it?
Nice and full, straight. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, the key in this moment, Grieber's obviously the set and experienced batter. Fitzy's played a lot of cricket, but make Fitzgerald face as many balls as possible. Even if he gets two runs every now and then, and you'd imagine at some point his brain will implode.
24 runs off 26 balls to the equation.
Okay, there you go. We'll get one here. Oh, flick back at the stump, and not a bad effort there.
Very nonchalant, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's Bill Brooks.
Yeah, Will Brooks. Mr. Unobtrusive, the big redhead.
That's right.
For the
I actually think this would have been out if he hit because his back got stuck.
Yeah.
Short of the crease. So I reckon, if that was direct hit, would have been all over. It's been a really impressive spell from Williams. One to come in the over.
5 for 131.
Are we sensing a Michael Bevan type moment later on?
Oh.
Just putting it out there.
Called Wild, renowned for excitement, so that'll be good to see. So Williams. Another single here. Another shot at the stumps.
TK, you're talking about Ian Bishop. I think he was actually bowling that delivery, wasn't he? For the Windies that night against Michael Bevan?
Not quite my era, to be honest with you. Goldie,
we'll look back on that later on.
Yeah.
Now, I must say, boys, having been out in Siberia, if you can bring me up to date around the grounds, has there been a result at the Valley of Praise? Or?
Yep, Lobethal through to next Friday's blockbuster at the Summit Oval in Mount Barker. So
did they lose a wicket or?
They lost 5 in the end. King finished. Well, he was dismissed, but 54 off 29. So
okay.
But
there we go.
Fair to say, Dave Huxter with a hat-trick man of the match there. So.
Yeah. So the Tigers in to defend the crown they won last year against Nairne, who at this stage are in the fight to get back. Another crackers, Clark into the attack. Oh, that's what we want. If you're Nairne, all getting around.
What a catch from Ash Singh down on the
Your
boundary.
man,
I've got
Singh.
a view, I don't know if you do, but a really, really good catch. And as we're talking about, Fitzgerald facing a lot of balls. Grieber started feeling the pressure at the other end. That's what cricket does.
RNW, Fire Services wicket, and a good catch from Singh, who sort of odds and ends early in the field, but certainly took the catch when it counted there, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely, and great to see them get Brodie back into the attack. He's a dangerous bowler, Brodie, and got a lot of experience under his belt now. So
James Davis on the spot, and there it is, just inside the rope. Made sure his footing was inside.
Really well done down there. A very nice knock, it's fair to say, from Grieber.
Yep.
Well compiled 36. He's put the Cobras in a really good position, but
so the
it's all left up.
The Fitzgerald boys here.
That's right. Yep. Had a couple now. She's game on, isn't it? Now they'll be looking to stack dots on Johnny.
Now we had a few hero moments, contributions by the Kelly gang together in games.
It's a good question. Not for a while. We did all right on the weekend. Not so much hero moments.
Batting together, or
yeah, we batted
what
together.
I mean.
Yeah, sorry, we have.
Yeah, right.
No, we actually haven't got 100 on the same day together, but been out there a few times for each other. So
we had the King brothers last week. Or King trifecta, actually.
Yeah, all 3 of them.
They're everywhere.
Fair stable, that one, isn't it?
And what about the Tate family? Have you ever shared any long-lasting partnerships?
We had a few partnerships.
Because you would have been the senior partner, wouldn't you?
Well, there was one day at Ashbourne, we put on a few, and I was out for 99, caught on the rope in the over before drinks, and Sean went on. He was with me at the time. He must have been on a few as well, but he went on to get 130 odd. So
down at Ashbourne.
Yeah, I
Jeez,
feel
you must have munged
I've
me a call on the road
robbed us of a 300 odd stand, I reckon, the way we were going. But
So I was down Ashbourne over one day doing the Courier photo round on the Saturday afternoon, watching the game, and the bloke's ball was hit over the end of the grass, and they went in and they came out quicker than they went in. There's a snake chasing them. So
it's a
yeah,
great place to play.
Great little place down there.
Beautiful wicket down there too.
The ball ring as Clark comes in. New batsman and Johnny Fitzgerald. Yeah, quaint little ground there. Of course, the home of the great Harry Moyer.
It is too, yep.
That was his original cricket club
There
down
you
there
go.
back in the day.
Beautiful. I drive past and it's a beautiful little club, and just hope they can get back up into the A's one day soon. So
Quite again.
Everyone can get to enjoy that great little oval again.
So importantly here, Clark just using up balls, dot balls more importantly. So Johnny Fitzgerald at the crease, 0. Nathan on 6. 6 for 132.
Shot.
Opens the shoulders there. Into the deep, he'll get a single. So we'll just wait for Jaden J. The equation, Jaden.
Yep, so be 20 now, I believe, off 24, I think.
Okay. It's no one to tally. Oh, scampering through there.
Oi.
Telepathic between the
He wouldn't have wanted to
Fitzgerald brothers.
He wouldn't have wanted to got his bat caught that occasion. He might have speared himself with the on the willow. So Clark in again. Fitzgerald
again, another wide.
Got to be careful this late in the innings in a close match like this.
Only need really one good over here, the Cobras, don't they?
That's right, and I'd say Nairne are 2 wickets away from really, well,
yeah,
obviously 1, but definitely 2 from
breaking
really
the game open. Fitzgerald, let's get a single. Whoa,
Direct hit from Llewellyn.
Very good feeling, the skipper there, co-skipper, out on his own wing.
One to come in the over. I think that's actually the Lockie Cross wing, this one.
Oh.
Llewellyn patrols the far side.
The model wing.
That's right.
R&W Fire Services have been protecting businesses across Adelaide and South Australia since 2010, specialising in the installation, servicing and maintenance of fire systems and equipment. R&W has built a strong reputation as trusted leader in fire protection solutions. With one of the most experienced teams in the industry, best practice, WHS standards and advanced systems in place, R&W Fire Services delivers expertise you can rely on.
Negotiated there, 17 overs, 6 for 136. Yeah, Shogun talks, you listen.
Yeah, that's right.
So the Fitzgerald boys now, deep in conversation.
Chad Harrop coming on the bowl here. Might get some assistance from the breeze if there's any shape still left with this white pellet.
Probably in the commanding position at the minute, Callington.
Definitely with these two at the crease, you'd say so, I think, Jared, yeah.
Well, on the cusp here, Jared and TK have perhaps one of the biggest wins in the club's history.
Particularly in the last 50 years, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's right. Got to go back to when Clive Wonderstitch was
Well, the
young
equation
man.
to do it is 16 runs off 18 balls.
There you go. A thriller here on the Call of the Wild Does Cricket.
The Chad.
And they've got a few in the ring here. Yeah, Zach's just moving some fielders.
So light's just starting to take effect here. So
This is a better field. Got a couple boxmen in.
good climates, good crowd in the house now, enjoying a very good game of cricket here. So Harrop.
I think square legs wasted in the ring there. He may as well be back on the fence. They're going to run anyway. May as well stop 4.
So Nathan Fitzgerald on strike. Harrop in from the Makunga end.
Well bowled from Harrop.
Up ball back out the pitch. Crowd catch. So dot ball.
He's got a big job to do here, Chatty.
Does, doesn't he?
I think he'll be keeping it nice and simple, just like that. Get it swinging into that off stump, nice and full. I can get one here if you want. I can
Once
close
again,
up with the one right next to me.
He's himself. Here he comes.
Alright.
Fitzgerald, Nathan. Hit and run.
Oh no.
Ping at the stumps, could possibly, no. Sweeping on it to prevent any overthrows.
Yeah, a couple of special guests in the com box behind you, Pistols.
Aha.
Say hello.
Did Dad give you 20?
Hello.
Dad give you $20 to go to the canteen?
Hello.
Now, TK, I'm not sure if you'd be aware or if you knew what was going on, but that Strikers Renegades game a couple of weeks ago, you may have signed a Renegade shirt post game.
I did, and I did look at the young fella and I go, geez, he looks familiar. And I looked up and there you were standing there with the biggest grin on your face I've ever seen. So
Yeah, young Freddie is a Renegades fan, and Hugh was there, proud as punch with his Strikers shirt on, getting signatures there with the winner's grin on.
So
one pushed
Nathan
out.
Fitzgerald, yep.
Pistols just noticed Hills Football League Coach of the Year, Clint Foster, behind us.
Ah.
He's hovering around the area.
Well,
almost Coach.
Almost Coach. In some circles.
Required run rate, Jaden, just for Lackers, who's very on the edge of his seat.
The big peanut. Sorry, Joe.
That's right. 13 off 12 is the equation.
So
we're being infiltrated by children.
So the big peanut, I reckon, took eight for in a grand final for the
He did.
Razorbacks.
8 for 52.
Yeah.
I think he scored 55 not out
Yeah.
the day before and had about an hour or two sleep and 35 beers and managed to drag himself out of bed for a quick 8 for. And
well, that's the way to do it.
Yeah,
Was
no
that
messing about.
Was that a good tactical move by you to give him the ball?
I was actually in the UK that
righto.
season. Missed that
You
one.
missed that one? Johnny Fitzgerald, we have to put the half-burners
He's
on
out.
here.
Oh,
Oh, he would have been, yes, good call. And another, while I was up on the hill, another great man I saw make 93 out of about 20 deliveries, the great Lukey Harrowfield in attendance.
Yeah, he's still running around with the twos. He's had a little bit of time away for the game, but he's back in for the
Still
A2,
playing footy,
so-
I think, for the Imps.
Yeah, he's still down at
Harrowbridge.
Imps.
Yeah.
I think he brought up his 300th maybe last year. So.
Ageless, and can still get a kick, that's for sure. So Harrop. So some of the great legends at this place.
He's as good a country sportsman as you'd come across, Harrow.
Might be a little coup from the Rams to get Harrow back here. So that's a beautiful shot. That's
a
4 runs
shot.
over the covers there.
That's one they needed.
From Nathan Fitzgerald.
So Adelaide Hills Harcourts boundary.
So the Cobras well in control here. I think you've got to go to Caleb Walker, your strike bowler, your marquee player, to try and break through here. As a couple of wickets here in this over, you never know.
So 18 gone, 6 for 146. The target is 154.
A lot of love coming for Johnny Fitzgerald from the Mackie faithful.
Oh, absolutely. Because Premiership co-coach. So
what would they be talking about in the middle?
What do we do here, Jared?
More of that.
Pass captain.
More of that. I think these two will be well aware that they're in front of the game at the minute and just nothing silly, I think.
And your thoughts, TK, part-time first-class cricketer?
Yeah, that's right, part-time.
Flu man.
Yeah, I think it's good to get your strike bowler back in, your marquee player, and they really need a couple of wickets here now early in the over and put some real pressure back on the Cobras.
So the Fitzgerald boys here. Crowd getting pumped up. So Walker.
Guided
Fitzgerald guides it out for a single.
Smart batting, that. They're just going to chip away at this, I think.
So wherever you're watching on a worldwide stream, trust you're enjoying this. This is a real ring-a-ding-ding, as they say, JJ.
7 off 11 is the equation.
So the Cobras. Tell you what, they'll be hanging in the rafters down at Careman 2 at the moment. Even Salem. So in they come. Walker defended out as the moon is out. Fantastic, as I said, atmosphere here at the moment.
Beautiful link there from Walker.
So what do we do, dare I say, if it's a draw? Did they have a super over?
Okay. I don't know.
They got?
Does
Yeah.
the top team go through? We might
I'm
need to call.
I'm not sure.
I think it might be top 10.
Might need to call Stoker up on that one.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we'll have to call. As the Courier, T20 have different rules? I don't know.
Well, you are the Courier, mate, so
No.
you make the rules.
Very complete replay. Walker. Oh, swing
4
there.
runs.
He's got the bat to it. Fitzgerald. That's made it, very difficult here. So the Rams, for the first time in 3 or 4 seasons, will prospect of missing out. And there we go. Moon's a balloon.
Razorbacks pistol.
Razorbacks, sorry. Yes.
It's 2 weeks in a row now.
Yeah, I know. Oh, well, get it right. I'll be calling them the...
calling the Rams the
Ram,
Razorbacks.
that's right, yeah.
Okay,
Man for all seasons.
So the Rams
Stuff
have
it up.
not been missing out in finals.
No. Well, recently. So, Walker in again. Fitzgerald tries to guide it towards the point.
2 to win now.
So, on the cusp. Memorable win here.
Any birds on there?
It's a great win for this Callington
Yeah,
if they manage to
and for
get
cricket.
over the line here.
And for cricket, as we said, 50 odd years since they've won anything of note, and here they are into the grand final. Of course, faced the powerhouse being Lobie, but you've got to be in it to win it.
That's right.
So Walker comes in. Strike Johnny Fitzgerald. Unfortunately, he won't be there to if the win is achieved, as he's been bowled comprehensively there.
He only made 5, but a very key 5 in the Callington Cricket Club's almost history now.
As a team.
That's right. Working with his brother there, but really well bowled from Caleb Walker, top of the stumps, as we always talk about. But yes, looking more and more likely to be a Lobethal Callington Grand Final, and
Whole Sailors replay, yeah.
Slipped back, didn't it?
Yep.
But yeah, fair to say, I think most of the league will be cheering on Callington next week.
Jonah Smith, the keeper, comes in.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
It's always nice to be there when the win's achieved, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. You don't want to, same as a rain, you don't want to get out just before that.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So as the moon shines, so the prospects here for the Cobras, just needing 2 runs for victory. What's that, Jaden? 8 balls to go.
2 balls left in the over.
Yep. So Fitzgerald, the key here, 19. Smith, as I said, just come into the wicket. Made that 7 balls.
1 ball left in the over, I
Yep,
think. So
made
he's
that
2
7
off
balls. Sorry,
7
yep.
is the equation.
We have seen a hat-trick in the other game tonight.
Well, indeed.
It could be a recurring theme.
Can we see Can we have a huckster performance here, which would really turn the game on its head? Walker won't be getting the hat trick, that's for sure. He's only got the 1 delivery to bowl. But can he finish off with another wicket?
Another wicket here might just put a little pressure back on Nathan Fitzgerald to not do anything silly.
So Smith on strike. Keeper.
The field's in, 3rd man, just outside the ring.
He's only had the 1 score of 10 in his only previous batting in the T20 comp.
Well kept out there from Smith.
Plays it out nicely. As if to say, I'll leave it to the man up the other end.
Experience of Brodie Clark going to bowl the last over. I think it might be too little too late for the Razorbacks, but the umpires have a discussion here.
Some great sponsors there, of course.
Exactly what I want.
The umpires. Is there going to be appeal against the light, TK?
Well, maybe.
Mention that.
It appears Zach Llewellyn has got a haircut for the camera game this week.
There's the Roo of the day. Roo's back at the back of the car park there.
God's country.
They should go up the track, might hop on James Davis over there. Tell him to get the camera around. Right past him.
A Roo. Oh, well, I got it right.
There he is.
Where's it going?
Fantastic.
It's there.
There it is. Can you see it?
Agapanthus looking good.
Skip there behind there. Skip. Hopefully it gets on better than the one in the Tour de France. Didn't end up too good.
Tour down under.
Well, you know.
Be nice seeing a kangaroo in France, mate.
It would.
You've been good pistols.
Thank you. Oh, there he is. Yep.
That'll be the game, I think.
Yeah, he will come back on a misfield. And there it is, and the Cali crowd here, and the crowd.
So fantastic win.
Just
for
get
Callington.
into it.
It really
Why
is.
not? If you're a Cobra, get around them, as we say. Magnificent performance here. So win by 3 wickets, I guess you could say.
I think that's the game. I'm not sure what the confusion is out here. There it is. They're shaking hands.
154.
A president's knock from Nathan Fitzgerald there at the end.
So 7-153 was the score by the Razorbacks, and the Callington Cobras have eclipsed it with 5 balls to spare. 7 for 154.
Well measured run chase that. Very professional by the Callington guys, especially Derbs up the top there with Jysey smacking a few around, and then Liam Grieber through the middle. Anchored the innings, very handy, 36 runs there. Then capped off by Fitz, 19 not out.
And we're still talking here. Well, the game's over. I'm not sure what's going on in the middle, but...
Do you want to go down there for an
Could have
interview?
I don't know, talking about, I don't know, running one short or something? I don't know. What? Surely not.
Well, we're a bit oblivious to what's happening. We can surmise. It's Robin Crompton's coming here to make sure the scores are...
Okay, sure. All right, here we go.
Yes.
Interesting.
Well, the Cali players are walking out to shake hands and have a beer, so...
Umpire put Crompton. Oh, that's... well, I'll tell you, a bit animated here.
Well, I think it's game over.
Yeah, well, perhaps our man, after match summary, might be able to chase that up.
Yes.
JJ, but
I think the boys are pretty keen for a beer. Farmer Timmins on his way off.
yeah, well,
Fitzy smiles as always. Even if they lost, he'd still be smiling. So
pretty good performance by the farmer in the initial innings. But
I think one of a really good showcase tonight for the Alexander Eastern Hills Cricket Association. The standard of the cricket has been getting better and better every single year.
Absolutely.
And
it all starts at the top with the president and the ambassador, as we know, and of course winning the Myer Shield. So
that's right.
So
well, all the players are off here, so
we're throwing some light onto this, Jared. That's the tide. That's a bit of confusion at the moment, so you can confirm. Perhaps Jaden, we should. It's the man on the spot.
So I've done some research.
Yes.
And there is a score discrepancy
Oh.
as the umpires signed off on 154.
Right.
Right.
So there's still a run to go.
Potentially.
Is that what you're saying? Potentially.
But I think Nairne are pretty happy to. Well, Crookie's up in the comp box
unless
now
they get a
here,
hat trick
so.
and it's a tie.
All the players are off the field now. I think this is probably.
Like motor racing, once you get out of your car, you had the race, so they're walking off the ground. Here, so you think the game has concluded with a victory?
Crookie
Actually,
joins
might
us in the
get
comp box.
JJ, you special guest here, perhaps. No?
We can grab the Nairne Cricket Club captain, actually.
This is some... Well, we got it all here in the Call of the Wild, haven't we?
Well, that's right. We might, Jared and I might wrap this up and go find a lubricating drink. Leave you with it, Pistols. But
all right, boys, we thank you very much for your attendance and your comments here, not only tonight, but last week. Jared, for you and TK, always good to see you, mate.
No,
and,
it's been awesome.
all the
tonight,
best for the Blues for the rest of the season.
Hang on. We're still going.
Looks like they are returning, so you're not getting away that lightly.
Oh, no. Put that beer back, Rob.
Oh, here we go.
They are returning to the field. As we take it, the scores are locked.
Well, it is all happening here at the Alexander Eastern Hills World Series Cricket.
It is. It's obviously World Series cricket.
Discrepancy. The Nairne innings was actually 7 for 154, which is the tally the Cobras have made. And so with 5 balls remaining, Callington need a single run to actually officially win the game.
Well, this is, yes. I think Nairne were pretty happy to sort of concede there with Fitzy back on strike, but...
So, it's got it all here. Discussion still going on.
I need 1 off 5.
1 off 5. To win.
To win.
The scores are tied at the moment, so if it was a downpour, we'll just throw that scenario in there. Or the lights go out. Like at VFL Park back in the day, it could be all happening here, Jared. Kangaroo
I don't
might
know
get.
what's going on here.
Kangaroo might jump into the transformer and the power pole. So, I
don't think anyone
Johnny
knows
Fitzgerald,
what's
he's. We might grab the great man, Johnny Fitzgerald, just get his thoughts on this. Johnny, thanks for joining us on the Call to Old. It's from a player's perspective, what is going on? So you can let the viewers.
Mate, I don't even know if they know what's going on out there.
So scores are tied, is that right?
Yeah, so the tablet says 153, but the books say 154. So we've celebrated at 153, thinking we've won. And
so the Cobs need 1 of 5 deliveries.
Yeah.
So no pressure.
Wicket here will be fun, won't it?
We don't want to know ball either, do we? And there it is. So the anti-climax.
He's worn that in the
so
face,
well done,
so
mate.
thank you.
Well done, yeah. Well done to the Bremer Callington Cricket Club, so we can actually confirm they will play off in the Courier T20 Grand Final next week against defending champion Lobethal Tigers Yellow. So, yeah.
Bit of a strange end, yes, but no, I think that is all done now. Yeah, Crookie's pulling the stumps out. He's ready for a beer. So, yeah, no, very well played from Fitzgerald there at the end. I think at this point particularly, JJ's got a flip of the coin to make for man of the match. So, but no, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me, the Call of the Wild team. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and might see you next Friday at the Summit.
Absolutely. Thank you very much to Thomas Kelly and also Jared Tate for joining us here as we'll get ready for our post-match. Now we can finally confirm the Cobras are through to the grand final. I'd suggest their first grand final in the T20 competition in the ANEH. Great vision there. If they have a team song, maybe we can. It's the Man Boys coming off. But as you can see, well done, Bremer Callington. So our man JJ Hill will be swinging into action as he does so well post-match shortly.
Yep.
So Benny Goldfinch has rejoined me here in the...
well, that was fun.
Well, what do you reckon, Benny? We had it all.
Had it all. Lights are on. Almost a full moon.
Big hits.
Big hits.
Wickets.
Wickets.
Kangaroos.
World Series cricket style. Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. So Jaden's got an absolute showcase tonight for the most effective player, including he's being denied entry here. This is incredible.
The gatekeeper. The doorkeeper.
I've never seen that
What's
before.
going on, JJ?
And then we'll get the man of the match. I won't give away who it is first. But
I think the doors have been closed on it. I've never seen this before.
We thought you'd been excluded from coming in, Jaden.
No, not quite.
Get your headset back on. That's right. Yeah, go on, Jared. We said goodbye, but he's back again.
He's back again. He's popular demand.
Yeah. Text messages
in
coming
the minute
through.
that you left, we had about 5 text messages.
I bet you did.
Get Jared back on.
So, Jaden, just part of your showcase tonight, of course, Lowe's Meat Co. $25 voucher, and also Kiwanis Charity Bookshop, $10. And I think we've also got a book from Kiwanis Charity Bookshop.
Yeah, what do you
yes,
got
we sure do.
It's like
we got Liam here now.
sale of the century.
Yes.
Jaden's showcase.
Yeah,
Who we got here, Jaden? Oh, yeah.
Good, how are you?
Good. What's happening?
Oh, just what a game of cricket.
Yeah, it was a great game.
Congratulations, you are man of the match. So thanks to Lowe's Meat Co, you've won a $25 voucher. Also Kiwanis Bookshop, you won a $10 voucher as well. And speaking of books, the 10 greatest World Cup wins in Australian cricket.
Lovely.
From Dan Liebke. So congratulations, Liam Grieber. Well done.
Cheers, mate.
Just take us through the win.
Got a little bit tighter than we'd like there. We knew sort of 150 was going to be a pretty competitive score out here, but hard wicket and pretty fast outfield. Thought, yeah, you got your value for shots out here, and that showed. But yeah, we took it a little bit deeper than we'd like, and then we had that mishap with the scorers after the game. So winning twice always feels pretty good. So yeah,
we may as well talk about that now. So yeah, what was the go there with the scoring issue there at the end?
I think the scorebook was signed off at needing 154, and I think there was a missed run late in the innings, but I'm not too sure actually.
yeah, I think we were on 154, so we thought it was signed off and game over. But yeah, it turns out we actually needed one more to win. So yeah.
Just take us through your innings, 36, a crucial 36, and also took 2 from the bowling as well. But yeah, just take us through your batting innings.
Yeah, as I said earlier, yeah, value for shots. The lads up top got us off to a bit of a flyer, so yeah, I thought, you know, coming in early, needing probably sort of 7.5 and over, I thought we could manage it from there and pretty risk free, and then sort of went away from my game with my dismissal a little bit and tried to hit one out the stadium and got held up in the breeze, but yeah, we were well in front of the game at that point, so yeah, still made it a little bit more nervy than I'd like, but yeah, got the job done in the end, so yeah. Yeah,
and also with the bowling as well, 2 wickets. And what was the talk like during the innings break as well? Did you think you sort of had enough on the board?
We thought 150 was going to be around par. We sort of think we conceded about 140, 150 last week on a turf wicket, which was a little bit tougher, played a little bit trickier, sun later in the day, you know. Wickets sort of deteriorate a little bit, but on the hard wicket and a quick outfield, you know, you get off to a bit of a flyer and you're always in the game, really, aren't you? So yeah, we were pretty confident. The group backed each other, and in the end we probably did take it a little bit deeper than we'd like, but you know, a win's a win at the end of the day, so yeah, pretty happy.
Yeah, sure. And just give the viewers some insight on your cricket background, your connection to Callington and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's a pretty short one. Michael Kudra's out here. I think he's A-grade coach at the moment. A-grade coach? Are you A-grade coach at the moment? A-grade coach. Played 2 seasons out at Port Adelaide with him. He opened the batting. We actually managed to win a Div 1 flag together in 23, 24. He flicked me a message and asked if I was available to come out for a couple of T20s, and yeah, got a couple of ties to Shannon Howie as well. Played senior cricket together at Adelaide Uni, so yeah, it's good bunch of lads.
Yeah, and obviously your first season at the Cobras, but yeah, what does this mean to the group and the club to make a T20 final?
Yeah, it's massive, and we know what we're coming up against next week. Lobethal have got some serious players. You know, they've got the King brothers, and Ryan King's probably one of the most destructive players in Adelaide, let alone Hills cricket. So we know that'll be a tough challenge, but you know, to be the best, you really want to beat the best. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, and just give us an insight on Nathan Fitzgerald. Obviously, yeah, scored the winning runs there, crucial winnings. President of the club as well. Yeah, what's he like to have around the club?
Yeah, he's a great bloke. He's really calm, and as you could see by that knock at the end there, held his nerve beautifully. It's never easy hitting the winning runs, let alone doing it twice. So yeah, held his nerve very well.
Well, congratulations on the win. Enjoy the celebrations, and good luck next week, Liam. Well done. Cheers.
Thanks, mate. Cheers, guys.
Back to you guys. Thank you to Liam Grieber.
Thank you very much. J. Hill, as always, handled with aplomb. As said, Jared Tate has just joined us. Just a fitting recipient, Jared. I know it was pretty good.
Yeah,
Fitzy was there, and also the farmer. Unfortunately, if they'd won, he probably would have got the...
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me it's the nice type 17 off his 4 overs in a game like this was quite crucial, and then the way he controlled that innings through the middle there was brilliant. So very well deserved winner, and as we said, a great win for Callie. The likes of the Fitzy brothers and Geisy as well, guys that have, you know, put in a lot over the years. Sneaking into a final of any competition is huge for the club. So really happy for the Callie guys, and hope they go really well next week.
I think our man's got someone else here, Jaden.
Righto. Over to you, Jaden.
Cheers, thanks, Pistols. Here with the man of the moment, Nathan Fitzgerald. Congratulations on the win. Yeah, just take us through that winning feeling.
It's unbelievable, to be honest. That's our first ever A-grade win against Nairne, so since we've moved up from A2s.
Wow.
It was a big feeling. It was a good feeling to win that. Obviously, in circumstances like that, when we're hitting winning runs supposedly, and then next thing you know, we're back on the field and have to hit another run. But no, it was good to get a win.
I was going to say that's the stats that matter right there, I think. So what was, I guess, your feeling through that run chase as well? You look calm and composed.
Yeah, well, when I came out, obviously we knew we needed about run a ball, so I knew Grieber, it was pretty well set in stone there. So it's just a matter of just trying to noodle it around and get him on strike, and if there's a ball in my spot, I'll just try and hit it, so as best as I can anyway.
Yeah, and I did ask Liam this question, but what was your feeling like through the innings break? Did you think you sort of had enough? It was in between the par winning score and the par score here at Nairne, so what was your thoughts?
I think coming into about the 10th over of our bowling innings, I thought 180, 200 was going to be their score. So I knew if we could defend anything less than that was going to be good. So and coming out on 153 or whatever, I think we were sort of pretty high in spirits. And we knew we had the batters there to take us over the line. So.
Yeah, for sure. And how do you go sort of taking a back seat? Obviously, you're captain in the 45 over competition. How do you go taking a back seat?
Perfectly fine. Obviously, sometimes I get sucked into it. There's a few things out there I wanted to point out on, but it's not too bad. I prefer not to do the T20. It's a bit too fast-paced moving for my liking, so I thought I'd leave it up to Alex Durbridge. He does a pretty good job at it, so credit to him. He's led the boys to victory again, so it's good.
And obviously, really big game next week against Lobethal, who are going for back-to-back titles.
Getting Langhorne Creek out for 124 tonight. It's going to be a tough. They got 4 Premier grade cricketers, so we know we're going to have to bring our A game to them and really try and give it our best. And obviously we've beaten them into a 45 over game before, so there's no reason why we can't do it in a 20 over game. So.
Yep, and Nath, obviously you've been a junior at Callington, and it's your grassroots club. What does this win mean to you, but also mean to the club in general and the community?
It's huge again. Obviously we haven't been in the finals for quite some time since our last A2 premiership was 9 years ago, I think now. So to get back on a winning step and feels like it's a step in the right direction. Obviously, playing in the grand final next week, so it's a good feeling. And there's not many of us juniors left at the club anymore. Obviously, everybody moves on, so there's only a select few. It's a good feeling.
Well, congratulations on the win again, and good luck next week. I'll let you go.
Yeah, cheers.
Thank you, Nate. Cheers. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Jaden J. Hill, and thank you very much to Nathan Fitzgerald for his time coming out what would be a jubilant Bremer Callington club room, change room, Jared.
Absolutely, you can tell they're up and about, and it means a lot to someone like Fitz. You can see that in the way he spoke there. Like I said, you just hope they have a red hot crack next week, which you know they will. But they're going to have their hands full.
I was going to say, can it be a case of the mouse that roared? Because as Nay referred to the pad at Lobethal Yellow have the Yellow Tigers, and just a match summary there. You can see Nairne batting first, 8 for 154 officially. Your man Lukey Timmins for 66, Llewellyn 25, and Melvin 14, and with the ball Grieber 2 for 17, Durbidge 2 for 22, and Fitzgerald, as in Nathan, and Callington in the reply. Grieber good double 36, Durbidge 33, and Nathan Fitzgerald with a very good double 21. Not out, and best of the ball Brooks 2 for 20, and Walker 2 for 35 for the Razorbacks. So in the end, 3-wicket win to Callington, who said, history is made.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think Nairne will be kicking themselves to not have capitalised on that start they had with the bat. Farmer Timmins sort of played a beautiful innings, just lack of support throughout, and then late in the innings struggled to get on strike a bit. So
it's a little bit similar to the game we saw last week, Jared, Harndorf and Lobe, where Harndorf got away to a good start, Benny Goldfinch's there as well, but then that block of 4 quick wickets really put them in the back seat.
Yeah, absolutely, and in T20 cricket, any wicket, and if you get 2 or 3 in a row especially, can really change the game. So we saw that, and then as we said, Callington managed to get off to a flyer themselves and then capitalise through the middle overs, and it was just a really mature knock, I thought, from Nathan Fitzgerald at the end. He got in with a couple of 1s and 2s and then put a few away to steer them home.
Fantastic. All right, Jared, we will let you go this time.
Jared.
Thank you very much for your comments. And,
elite work.
We'll catch up with you, no doubt, as the season unfolds.
Beautiful. Thanks for having me. Cheers.
See you, Jared.
Thanks, Jared.
All right, that's Jeff Pistole here, Benny Goldfinch. Also, Jaden J is with us. So, want to come in, Jaden?
Yes.
Well done. So, history is made. So, well done. So, We must also mention that the Div 2 competition is going, and of course the semi-finals for them will be played on Wednesday night, and the top 4 in that were the Lobethal Tigers Black, just shows you the depth of the Tigers at the moment. Onkaparinga, good to see them up there, because over from the hills playing.
Yeah.
Ashbourne Bulls, one of our favourite sides. We mentioned the Ashbourne Oval there before, and also the Achunga Miners. So the semis next Wednesday, February the 4th, is the Tigers Black play Achunga and Onkers play Ashbourne. And of course the final for that will be held Friday, the following Friday after the Division 1 final. So yeah, so still a bit of T20 cricket to come. So yeah, so that about wraps us up here. But we must again thank all our sponsors. ANEH live stream supporters, Nutrin Ag Solutions, Harcourt Adelaide Hills, Closey Supermarkets, Solar Wholesalers, RNW Fire Services through Timmy Napstein, Automotive Doctor, Lobethal Hotel, and of course the Courier newspaper. And all for their support of the live stream here tonight through the Call of the Wild. And we also once again must thank the ANEH. He'd be a very happy president too after last weekend. Mark Stokes for organising behind the scenes, and also Kent Llewellyn from the Nairne Cricket Club for his wonderful assistance in setting up the marquee, etc., and just general things here for our coverage tonight. Once again, well done to Tomia and James for their fantastic production. Elite, yeah, and as we say, sayonara to Tomia as he heads to the old country in a couple of weeks' time. So all the best, well done to you. And of course, James Davis, all our special guests, Jared Tate, of course, TK.
How good.
Yeah, very good to have them on board, because yourselves, Benny and JJ.
Thanks to Stokesy too for giving us a go here.
Yeah, well, we just mentioned him, so yep. So there we go. But
just doubling that up.
That might be the rapper. Good to see you. Listen, it's good to see the rapper. Good to see the rapper. The Call of the Wild coverage.
You know what it's like.
Of Ace News, I do indeed. Courier. It's good to find someone else doing something wrong besides me. We must thank for the coverage of the Call of the Wild, finishing up here for the T20. But don't forget, live stream coverage of the Grand Final next Friday, February 6th, will be done through our good mate Brucey Phillips and the MFL TV crew. So you can tune in or else get along to Summit Park. Good to see the Summit being used.
Yeah, very good.
The lights, so a good occasion happening there. So
Kent's got a message, has he?
Kent?
Yep. Oh, yep, no worries.
All right, so as I said, that just about does us. Anything you want to add, JJ, before we go?
Well, I think I've got a key stat here.
We'll end on this note.
Finish on a good note.
By the way, Lackers loves your moustache.
Oh, thanks, Lackers.
Yeah. And even Norman.
Oh, Norm.
Norman's licking his lips too.
Yeah. It's good to get Norm's approval. So the last time, I believe, Bremer Callington defeated Nairne in an A-grade game was in the 2001-2002 season, with Callington winning by 41 runs. So there you go. That was on December the 8th, 2001, I believe. So I've just looked it up really quickly. Apologies if I'm wrong there, but yeah. So there you go.
That is a stat.
Well, people will be disappointed if you're wrong, just be honest.
No, that's right. All right, well, as the moon continues to rise here, the lights are flying and are lighting up, and they'll be very bright down. Probably the boys will head back down to the snake pit, I reckon, and maybe just have a couple of celebratory ones, but well aware that Saturday's another game, so as they still try and push for the A-grade top 4. But we can leave with the news that they are playing the Bremer Callington Cobras, have qualified for the grand final T20 Courier competition against Lobethal Yellow, the defending premiers, so that'll be well worth a view next week. So in the meantime, Jeff Pistola, on behalf of all the Call of the Wild team, thank you for your interest and tuning in, and well, till we talk again, bye for now, and as we say, Jaden, keep chasing your goals. Bye for now.